invisible. Tell me what you think about this place, right here where dreams are made of. Tell me what you think about the weather. We can do the small talk till we get bored like a feather. We're floating, we're floating, we're floating, oh. 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 It's alright. Alright, alright, alright. To take our time. Unwind. Lay back and undefined. It feels so right. Tell me what you think about this place, right here where dreams are made of. Tell me what you think about the weather. We can do the small talk till we get bored like a feather. We're floating, we're floating, we're floating, oh. 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 We're floating,
Hello, everybody who's watching this and confused at what it is. I'm here to explain it. My name is Ludwig. Welcome to Chess Clash, which is a partnership between Chess.com and Clash of Clans. And luckily for me, I have two people who know what I'm talking about here. All right, let's welcome in my co-host on my left here, Danny of Chess.com. You're used to wearing a chess suit.
I sure am.
What is this shirt you're rocking here?
You know, I wanted to make sure that nobody in the streets mistook me for a dumb American making a French joke, and that I was obviously someone who played chess. And I accomplished that today as I walked around Paris.
You do give dumb American vibes.
A little bit.
But they don't know how good you are at chess. If only they knew.
If only they knew.
What a shirt to do it. And then on my right, I have Eric, our expert today at Clash of Clans and all things Clash. Is that fair to say?
Mostly, yeah. For Clash of Clans, definitely, but it's gonna be a wild ride with Clash Royale. So we'll see what the players got for us.
And then for everyone at home, dude? What is this? Why are you live right now? Well, I'm here to show this. All right, we talked about this during PogChamps 5. There's a partnership between Chess and Clash. Two games you might have played on the toilet at one point in your life, and today they have brought them together in a beautiful way. And to show that off, we have some rules to go over. All right, some format things. So I believe we can pull up a little bit of the rules right now. The Chess Royale 1v1. There's a few different formats we're going to play today. 6 different challenges, and all the challenges are going to work in different ways. We'll go over them as they come. But the big thing you have to keep in mind is we're focused on 2 teams. Team King and Team Barbarian. And each team is composed of 4 duos, 8 people. Each duo is composed of a chess person and a clash person. And we'll go over whether that chess person's dog water or worth being here, and same with the clash people. But we'll be very nice to everybody because, you know, I'm professional. All right, I wouldn't do this. Oh my God. I feel like the monkey in Toy Story.
We just entered a newsroom.
What is this?
All right.
Oh my, this is terrifying. Look at this. I saw in all caps in the Discord, it said, go full cam now. And I'm seeing everyone who didn't do it right here. Well, anyway, this is these are the people playing behind me. You can see the duos right now. So let's waste no further time. Let's start introducing our duos, our teams. Starting with Team King, our first duo of the day is, I would argue, one of the most polarizing. We have OJ and Virtual on Team King over here. This is all of Team King, you can see. But OJ and Virtual are our first duo. And I say it's polarizing because, Eric, you're saying OJ, kind of a GOAT.
Yeah, I mean, he's the biggest Clash Royale YouTuber in the world. I assume that means he's pretty good at it. I don't know what he can do in Clash of Clans, but I mean, he's in a rocket in Clash Royale. I know that. Biggest
in the world. And then we're joined as the chess representative, Virtual.
Yeah.
Danny, how do you feel that this is your chess representative? What's Virtual's relative skill rating for Eric and anyone at home?
I think Virtual would be upset if I didn't just call attention to the fact that he is by far the biggest underdog. I'm using the appropriate word.
Okay. I like that term, underdog.
He did win the PogChamps consolation.
Sure.
There, right?
Yeah.
It was at your place, but also competing against the likes of GothamChess and Amon Hamilton. Virtual has his work cut out for him in order to maintain that dub in front of his name. I'm gonna say I'm excited to see this because I have no idea who OJ is, but he's great at Clash Royale because he's gonna need to be great if they're gonna win this thing.
Yeah,
I would say he is to he is to chess what I am to Smash. Mostly there for a good time. Anyway, let's go to our next duo. We got a few to get through here, so we'll go a little quicker. Duo number 2. And this one's kind of fearsome because the Clash player has a decent amount of chess experience as well. It's Sapnap in GothamChess. And so Sapnap's actually the Clash person here, which I totally believe. Sapnap will delve into any game. I don't know if you have any experience with Sapnap or knowledge.
He's a Minecraft. He's a Minecraft guy, right?
He's a gamer. Like at his core, he's just a gamer. He likes all games, and he's played a lot of Clash in his day. And then GothamChess, one of the strongest chess players here, international master. That's a strong duo.
This has got to be one of the teams to beat. I think Sapnap, you could argue, is as good as Virtual at chess.
I think everybody's going to be equally bad at Clash. So, like, I think they just need to win on the chess side.
Right.
Okay. We'll see. Yeah. But this is definitely a strong team. Agreed.
And let's go to our next duo. Now, these duos, by the way, are all under the Team King. So they're not competing against each other. They'll be competing against Team Barbarian. We'll go over them in a second. But first, we have Cristinini. And Maestro Luison. I'm saying it French.
Yeah.
How do you say it Spanish?
Louison? Maestro Louison. So Cristinini, as I said, a lot of Ninis there, but she's played PogChamps, and Louison is probably one of the most well-known Spanish-speaking chess commentators and personalities in the world. So this would be a fun one.
Perfect. We're excited to see them. And we have our fourth and final duo of the Team King. Is that Elxokas? Jokas? You know?
Don't know how to say that.
That's fair. That's fair.
There's an X in there.
No, there's an X in there.
Nothing like the commentators to really bring in the knowledge.
No, I love
here,
that.
you know?
I love that. No, because we're not bringing knowledge, right? We're bringing vibes, okay?
Right.
And when we mess up everybody's name, they're not gonna yell at us on Twitter.com because they respect our vibes too much. Elxokas and Rey Enigma, who I saw in a YouTube video, play Kasparov and lose. And I said, who is it?
Yeah.
And I just thought that they were Gotham Chess in a mask. But it turns out we have confirmed today impossible.
At one point, just so you know, I was accused of being this guy.
Rey Enigma.
So, yeah, we're confirming here. I'm clearly not, but a lot of people have been accused of being Rey Enigma.
People have accused me.
Yeah, I mean, that's right.
The relative chess skill. They couldn't saw by the size of my traps compared to Rey Enigma's, but that's another conversation. That's our Team King. Let's get over to Team Barbarian, see the people that are up against today, because it's 8 equally skilled gamers and chess players. Starting off with Sir Tag and Amon Hambleton. Sir Tag, how's he?
Sir Tag is very, very good at Clash. So I think when he's paired with Amon, that's actually going to be a very, very good team.
Okay.
Here's the thing about Amon Hambleton, best chess player here.
Yeah, and actually the only grandmaster ever to win a chess boxing match. I don't know if you know anything about chess boxing.
That's a fact.
There.
Also the only to ever compete at the grandmaster level.
There you go.
You know, that's a 1-for-1.
He gets to be everyone's favorite. Only one to compete, only one to win. But no, seriously, he's the strongest chess player in the field. So if Sir Tag brings the chops on the Clash side,
right?
Okay, let's go.
And duo number 2 on Team Barbarian is Ash and Anna Cramling. Now let's go over these. Ash
is, well, he formerly clashed with Ash. Like I've taken a lot of inspiration from him, but he's a little washed up though. So he's got to prove himself today. I feel like
little washed up. Is that how you describe Anna Cramling in chess?
It's the opposite of what we would say about Anna Cramling. She is just getting started, and she's a star in chess commentary, chess player. This will be a fun one. I don't know anything about Ash besides Clash with Ash rhymes, and I am a sucker for rhyme time. So I'm now instantly a Clash with Ash fan.
Oh, he's a great guy. He's a great guy. But I don't know. He's gonna flop a little bit when it gets to Clash of Clans specifically. But I think he can hold his own in Clash Royale.
Okay. Well, let's get over to duo number 3. Halfway through Team Barbarian, we got X Rohat. Am I saying that right?
Yeah.
There's an X in there too. It's throwing me off.
Just Rohat, I imagine.
Just Rohat.
And Alexandra Botez, which should be pretty fearsome. I believe they're together on stream, on Alexandra's stream. I could have made that up, but I'm pretty sure I saw them. Could be lying.
Yeah, I thought I saw them too. I don't know if that was a thumbnail that got displaced, but I thought I saw them too. We'll call them Team X.
I spread misinformation a lot.
Yeah. And
our final one, final duo of the Team Barbarian, Domingo and Kevin Bordy. And Kevin is French?
Sorry, that is correct, sir. Kevin Bordy is French. I was sipping some water here.
You can tell just based on the mustache.
Yeah, no.
Kevin I think Bordy, legally, you're not allowed to sport that unless you're. It's only legal in this country.
You are either a musketeer or a French streaming chess player.
All right.
With that.
Well, hey, I'm looking forward to see all of these duos play. How's Domingo? Skilled?
I don't know Domingo.
That's great.
We don't know. Even better.
That means it's a wild card variable. Well, the goal at the end of the night is for Supercell and Chess.com to help offer up money, not for the players, but for charity. That's what's happening today. It's a $50,000 tournament hoping to raise money for Healthy Gamer Foundation, which most people in chat should know. Healthy Gamer Foundation, a staple of the live streaming space. They help promote mental health needs of the digital generation. And depending on the score of both teams on the final challenge, there is a chance to have all $50,000 get donated. But first, before we get to there and get to that point and figure out who's raising how much, we have to talk about our challenges. We have 6 total challenges today, and our first one is hand brain. A classic. Love me some hand brain. This is kind of my skill set. I don't know, Eric. I'm a champion in the chess world. Like a lot, if you ask people, most people know me because of my hand brain W that I took down with Robert Hess, who's currently in Kolkata, India. Hello, Robert. Hope you're having a good time. We crushed like Northern Lions, Sardoche. The list is insane. Like I'm talking about, you don't know these names, are celebrities. Crushed them all. In a hand brain event, the way it works is very simple. The better chess player is going to say a chess piece because they have the whole game in their head, like the person from that TV show when she looks at the ceiling. And then the clash player is going to have to move that piece, but they're not going to know where to move it to. So you get a little more information than if you played a chess game, played it raw, but maybe you aren't doing the plan that your coach wants for you. And that's the idea. And every duo is going to go up against a random duo from the other team, and the team with the most victories wins the challenge. Does that make sense?
Loud and clear, sir. And I was going to prop you up as maybe the reigning hand and brain world champion, but you propped yourself. So now I can't even do it. Now I have to try to tear you down. But no, you did.
I'll do that to myself.
In fact, you don't even remember that the team you beat had Sardoche, but then Kevin Bourdie was the
Kevin Bourdie was there?
Forgettable.
Kevin calls the wrong piece Bourdie. That's what we call him. Anyway, we are ready to get into it. Hand brain. We're going to look at 4 different matches at the same time. We'll bounce amongst the matches. They're all 10-5, 10 minutes total for the match, 5 seconds per move. So let's get it. Let's watch some dang chess. All right, we're in Paris. What better to do than watch chess? Get me involved. Right. I impressed everybody, by the way.
You did.
I walked in the production room. I was like, "Qu'est-ce qui se passe, mec?" And they're like, "What are you? Okay, you sound all right. You sound all right." I'm the equivalent of a 5-year-old in French.
I'm just impressed by you all day, walking around speaking French. I'm pretending like I understand a single word.
Sometimes I have to force it. The Parisians are bastards because I went to this coffee shop, and I was like, bonjour, un cappuccino, s'il te plaît. But the way I said it, she knew I was American. So she's like, that's perfect. Would you like it with a bit of sugar? Is that all? And then I tried to force the French.
Yeah, I hear that they do that. My cousin is here in school for like a French foreign exchange thing. And she says that if you walk in and you don't carry the accent, they just switch to English on you.
For whatever reason, the moment I walked in the door, they already just started talking English to me because they just knew before I even said anything. I don't know what it is.
Eric, I could tell you it's about 100 things. The list is long, but we don't need to talk about that. We need to talk about the hand brain, which I think are we in it?
We're about to get underway.
Can we peep over? Are we at one? By the way, you might be wondering, okay, what do you get if you win a challenge as the team? Like, what's the point of it? Basically, all 6 challenges will get you a bonus for the final challenge. And the final challenge is all the marbles. So everything is just in the lead up to that. And the thing that it gets you is a time advantage. The final challenge is going to be Clash of Clans, your wheelhouse, and they get a 2-minute bonus if they had won a previous challenge. How important is 2 extra minutes? That sounds like a lot of time to me.
I'd say every 1 to 3 minutes, well, 2 minutes on average, right?
Yeah.
Is going to give them probably an extra 2 stars, which is obviously an extra $2,000 for charity. But then also it is 2 extra stars for their team. And so every challenge win here is going to be a big advantage, depending on what they end up getting drawn in the ladder.
And if you're like, okay, cool. So it all goes to charity regardless of whether you win or lose. What do you get if you win, if you're the winning team? We get a couple of things. First off, Chess.com, you guys are offering a bot for all 8 people.
It's not that big of a deal to you because you've had a bot for a long time.
It is a big deal to me.
Okay.
My bot is actually one of my most tweeted out things about me because I'll do like nothing. I'll be gone for like a week. Like right now, I'm in Paris. I'm in Paris doing Parisian things.
When PogChamps first started, the whole chess collab thing, and you had a bot, and then eventually it became a thing where we had to say no to people because everyone wanted one. So it is, we're giving away some bots.
People always message me when they beat my bot. Some people are like, your bot's better than you. I'm like, no, that's not true. That's hurtful. That's hurtful. So they all get a bot. And on Supercell's side, the Clash side, they get a bunch of dope things in Clash that they're going to give away. So if you're a viewer of one of the people who win, or maybe not a viewer, go to their chat at the last second if you play Clash, because you'll get free stuff. Anyway, we are in the hand brain game, and we are looking at Amon Hamilton, who is giving the pieces to move for Sir Tag. This is Sir Tag, who's actually forced to make the moves. And who is Sir Tag and Amon Hamilton playing against?
Good question.
I can't tell.
It's actually right here. It's OJ and Virtual.
Oh.
This is going to be embarrassing. A stomp. Virtual's okay. So Virtual's like, he won the consolation bracket. He's like 1,000 rated.
Yeah.
He's giving advice to someone who's like paper one at chess. I imagine OJ has no experience. He's like 200 rated.
Right.
So like you put in 1,000 and a 200 together, you might get a lower rating than either player.
you might have the rare effect of getting worse.
Yes.
Together, which is almost impossible.
And Amon is cracked out of his mind 2,700, 2,800. Like, isn't he? Didn't he hit like insane scores?
Well,
on Chess.com?
OTB for those who don't speak French in chess means over the board. He's about 2,550, but online Amon is 3,000. I mean, he's a fantastic blitz player.
But if you're giving piece advice to somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, and you're that talented of a player, like they also have to think about like, am I gonna choose an overcomplicated piece to move there, and they're not gonna be able to see it, because they aren't gonna be able to see your grand plan because they don't know what they're doing.
It's a great point. You're making a great point, but I think the right brain can guide the hand to do the right thing. I mean, Lud can speak from experience on this.
I can speak from experience on this, Eric. Yeah. It's the brain's job to make sure that they guide you in a way that you could not like F up, all right, to put bluntly. So yeah, we are in it here. I was wrong. I lied earlier. They're not in the same room, but we do have Alexandra playing with Rohat.
She's playing a little spell chess there.
I
don't think any of the players know the games are starting. Okay. I think Amon was in analysis, and then she's playing spell chess.
Let me tell you, it's like being disconnected in Paris for a little bit. They have it right over here. Yeah. All these streamers in their own bubbles, not adhering to schedules. It makes me sick. Frankly, it makes me sick. And you guys can't read it, but my chat right now there's a bunch of yeses and smiley faces because I believe in being on time.
Yeah.
We were on time today, so like that makes sense. Yeah, we were right on time today.
I love, by the way, can I just call out that you quickly go from professional news anchor man, which suits you, to then like, what is the, it's the, nightclub DJ delivering some sort of.
My bad, I'm 6'3", all right? 1.89 meters. Okay, this chair's not. Look, if I put it down, look at this. Hello, chat. Hello. See that? See how that's an issue?
I feel that.
I gotta hold it.
You just gotta embrace the hunch. You gotta really lean into it.
Good. My posture's too good these days. I think is this still spell chess? Spell chess we're going to see later on. By the way, spell chess is the combination of chess and Clash. Is that going to be playable for people at home?
It is playable.
Now.
You just go to the Chess.com variant server. If you just Google spell chess, I'm sure you'll get a link to it. But it's actually a lot of fun. Anybody can play it.
Cool.
And
we'll cover the rules of it later when it comes up in the show. But you were telling it to me, and I was like, that sounds fun. Like, I would like to have the power-ups, and my opponent doesn't.
Sounds chaotic. That's what it sounds like.
Well, it's funny because we always thought of what we would do if we started combining elements like that, but you can't really mess with chess. It's sacred, right? Don't fix it. It's not broken. But this collab gave us the excuse
to do
chess some
2?
Wild stuff. What?
You made chess 2.
Yeah, we did. That's it. Chess 2.0. Well, I would say chess 2.0 was Ludwig chess.
Maybe that was chess 1.5.
Okay,
there
you go.
The Lion King movie.
You know what? I'm with you on that.
Okay. I'm seeing everybody is prepared and ready to join battle. I have a fantasy football draft right as the show ends.
Let's get the show on the road.
That these streamers don't make me miss it, because by God, I picked up Cooper Kupp, and then I found out that he's on the injured reserved list, and that's killed my season in one of my leagues.
I've got a great team, by the way.
In your fantasy league?
We're in an auction league 3 years over.
Oh, an auction
Which is actually a lot of fun. At first, I was like, this is so much work. I can't believe we can do this.
Is it a bunch of chess nerds in it?
No. It's a league with some friends. I can probably say it's Rain Wilson's league. It's not like
Oh my
yeah,
God!
it's-
What you're so annoying, right?
I mean,
who
got
drops that
invited.
casually?
Got invited. You asked, so I had
It's
to tell
just
you.
Rain
There's
Wilson's
some other
league. It's
celebrities
Rain.
in it, but I'm not going to name those names.
Yeah, no, it's just me, Ray, my buddy,
hanging out.
Kevin Hart. I don't know if you heard of him.
Oh, Rain's calling me right now. No,
Oh,
I'm
okay,
kidding.
yeah.
No, but actually, so it's an auction league, which at first I thought this is going to be a pain in the ass. Oh wait,
We're in it.
we got okay. Who gives
Stop
a
talking
crap? We
about
got
Rain,
this.
Danny. You always
Here we
talking
go.
about Rain Wilson.
We got chess.
I hang out with many famous people. Have you heard of Nick Yingling? Okay. Anyway, here it is. Our first match. It's going to be Gotham Chess and Sapnap, which is a very powerful duo against Blitzstream and Domingo. So at this point, I guess it's worth talking about Blitzstream's chess skill. Is it comparable to Gotham Chess?
It is actually. It's pretty comparable, and Kevin is a fantastic blitz and bullet player. I don't have their Chess.com ratings live in front of me, but I would imagine that Levy and Kevin are actually pretty close. But we keep coming back to this, and now we're no longer joking, being serious. I'll say in the strategy of hand and brain, often the most important player is the hand, and I'm not just saying that because Ludwig is next to me and he won that event with Hess. Ultimately, it really does come down to the hand. If the hand is stronger than
It's
the
him
other
saying
hand,
it, Eric. I'm not saying this.
Yeah.
They win.
Well, are they on a timer as well? Are they being pressured?
Yep, right there. So you see the clocks next to the usernames ticking down. So right now, white.
What the hell was that queen move?
Queen
That might have been
E2.
the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. Am I crazy?
No. So it's not the worst move. The problem is black has, you see Queen H4 check is coming at some point.
Yeah.
So you have to watch out for that. And the queen on E2 actually guards E4. So it kind of keeps the tactics at bay here if black gives the check with the queen. So it's not the worst. It's not the best, but it's not the worst.
So I'm seeing Domingo's rating. I don't know if it's accurate, but they're currently put at 1,277. I do think Sapnap's rating is accurate. So that would mean that the hand is much stronger for Domingo Blitz as opposed to Sapnap Gotham, which I'm surprised by. That's a very high rate. That's an impressive rating.
It's now, and I know I'm getting old, so my memory's coming back to me. This makes sense because Kevin has been pushing for us to invite Domingo to PogChamps for
Really?
a long time, and we just never did.
You just doing it, Wally?
So now I'm like, wait, maybe we should have because he's 1,200, although he might have been the best player in the field.
That's like my rating right now.
And he's not, I mean, you're seeing this. It's not like he's playing like the rating is wrong, right? He's developed his pieces. He's gotten his king safe. He's up on or I guess even on the clock. So Domingo looks like he's doing great.
Yeah, I feel like you're the position reader. You like playing these little games. You go do your chess broadcast, and I really feel like you're not even broadcasting at times. I feel like you're just playing a game of who's in the lead.
Yeah.
With Danya, whoever your co-host is. So right here, if you had to make a call, who's in the lead?
Very equal, but I like black's position, and the reason is I'll show you the black king is castled, so you see it's safe on the edge of the board. And the white queen blocks the white bishop. The white bishop blocks the white rook in the corner. And so you have one of these old ladies who swallowed the fly. And there's Levy highlighting. And what he was highlighting right there is what white needs to do, which is push the pawn, the G pawn, so that you can move the bishop so you can get castled. So he was in fact, he's highlighting it now and he can't hear me.
Thanks,
so
Levy.
His whole point, and thank you, Levy, for participating. His whole point is he's highlighting that white has development problems.
I'll buy your book when it comes out.
Yeah.
So, okay, white seems to be in a bit of trouble. This is our opening for this game. Let's bounce over to another game just to see where we are at the same time. We'll come back to this one in a moment. Maybe we can take a look at OJ Virtual, Surtag, and Amon Hamilton if that game is up and ready to go.
Round the horn.
And just basically take a look at all four games and then check back in later. You know, we gotta.
By the way, Eric, this has to be, you have to ask all the questions you can, because when we get Clash going, I'm going to look like the dumbest person asking you questions. And so if you're like, hey, what's going on? This is the opportunity to be like, this doesn't make any sense.
Danny, frankly, me versus you in chess, you look like the dumbest person in the world.
All the time.
Like I'm literally so much better than you. Is this the only game going? This might be the only game that we have right now.
Okay.
Oh, let's take a look. Let's
We'll
bounce over.
it.
We got the other games.
But so we'll see what happened there. So Levy said pawn. And remember how this works, everyone, is the chess player is the brain. So they say the piece, but the hand has to choose the piece, like I was saying. And ultimately the hand can really win the game or really effing bleep up the game. And in that position, Levy said bishop, and Sapnap did not choose the right bishop. So we'll see if that comes back. But all right, Lud, take it away. We're on a new game. I don't even know who we're looking at.
We are on a new game, and I believe that says Sir Tag at the bottom if my eyes are good, and they are, which means this is Sir Tag's POV, and Sir Tag is being led by Amon Hambleton, and they're going up against OJ, who is being led by Virtual. So this should, by all intents and purposes, if chess is an honest sport and hand-brain is a legitimate battle, be a wash. Amon Hambleton should crush the mind of Virtual as the brain, and it shouldn't matter if the hand outmatches the other hand.
You are not wrong, sir. Although I've never, hand and brain is one of those less explored territories, so I've never seen a mismatch
like the ocean.
That. Yeah, it's like the ocean. Very,
unexplored.
You know, Eric, when you look at this, what do you see as a chess master?
As with my kind of chess experience.
Eric, here's the thing: your brain in chess is about as good as Chat's brain in chess. Like me and Danny are pros at the game. So what you see is very valuable because it'll determine what Chat sees.
Yeah.
So what, like, you're looking at this, who do you think's having a good time? Who do you think's having a bad time? Black or white?
Well, right now it looks like White's in a little bit of a bind there with the queen all the way up there forward. Like it looks like, but he can't move the queen because the queen's pinned to the king. But both of the queens are pinned on each other.
Oh my God, Eric! Wait, what's your chess rating?
Did you just bust out terminology?
Like 200.
Okay, all right. Well, you're dropping pinned
on a really good day. You know, like it's like I know the terminology. I just I got to play a bit more.
Yeah,
I'm about the same level as I think the Barbarian bot on the Chess.com right now.
All right, there you go. Good battle.
Very impressive.
Well, I think one thing to note here, and Danny, I hope you back me up, is I guess two things actually. First thing, Black is having a tough time protecting the king because of that bishop, which is why they're trading it off. But also, White is struggling a bit on time, and when queens are off the board, it's a little lamer of a game. There's a lot less action.
Yep.
It gets traded down to end game a lot faster. And especially in hand brain, where it becomes like a cheese fest of I mean, candidly cheating at the end.
Yep.
Because people are moving before their brain tells them what to move.
Yep.
Time matters a lot.
I think like, especially when it's like timed and stuff like that. Like if I was playing, I feel like I'd play very, very aggressively and trade a lot of pieces and just try to like beat the clock, you know? Because if I have less pieces on the board, then when they tell me that I'm going to play a certain piece, then I know that it's that one because I only have one of them, and I know it limits my options down a lot. So I feel like I would play more
into the mind of a hand right now, and of an insecure hand.
Yeah.
But still, that's actually really interesting. I haven't really thought about that. I think you're probably right, and they're probably playing fast and trading. Although Ludwig, you made a great point that the bishop was the problem, and so that's why Amon told him to take it with the knight. Now we're back to a pretty equal position. You see, both kings have gotten both sides have gotten their kings out of the center. Both sides are going to be developing their pieces. Amon must have just said knight. This is an interesting process, right? The brain says the piece, the hand goes and touches the piece, sees all the legal squares it can go to, makes a decision from there.
Well, let's just tap it off here. This is in Danny's words, equal position. Yep. And the only real advantage for Black is the time, which is pretty glaring at the moment, but it's still anyone's game. And we'll jump over to our other two games which are happening right now. Again, whichever team wins the most game wins advantage for this round. So the next one we have is Cristinini and Maestro Luis. It's you're saying it wrong.
Cristinini.
Guys, stop it!
How many knees are there?
Names are valuable. It's how people identify themselves.
Cristinini.
How about just Cristini?
Cristinini.
With Maestro Luis against Rohat and Alexandra. This game, Danny, just give me your, what are your plums saying?
First thing I have to give a shout out to, because you and I haven't talked about this yet, probably the biggest snub we made for PogChamps 5 together with the invites we did is on screen right now. Christine was not happy she didn't get an invite. She has been grinding chess ever since she played PogChamps 4. She takes weekly lessons with Anna Rudolph, and she loves chess. And she was really, so I'm saying that now because
wow, you messed up, bro.
If we do that thing again, I may or may not have already kind of promised we would make it up to her. I'm just saying. So
I actually take partial blame because I invited Foosleys ass who should not have been invited.
So
Grizzly flounder. You know,
look at her. Look at the way you can tell some of the experience. Look how quickly she highlights. Look at she's a chess streamer.
She looks like a rock star out there. You know, Fuslie can't even win her own 2v Tuesdays. So it's like
she's pointing out her opponent's threats. The bishop is starting to take the pawn. She's pointing out that the knight can take the pawn. So, you know, Louis-san is not as good as Amon or Kevin Bourdie maybe as a chess player, but he might have maybe one of the better hands that we haven't talked about yet. And so this is going to be an interesting team.
I like that move with the knight there, where like she would have had to tell him to use or move that bishop because the knight was about to fork two different units, the queen and the bishop there. So luckily they got out of the way there, but they still end up taking the move with the knight, which is interesting. Is there a play to that?
No, but she did the right move. So she must have been suggested to move a knight.
Oh,
but it doesn't work.
But it could.
You have to get rid of the bishop. So maybe the pawn move. She sees it. Yes. That's what I was thinking. We're both in the same wavelength. Wait, she is good at chess. What the heck?
No, she's good.
This makes sense, right? You push the pawn, and then you're trying to get rid of the bishop, which is defending your fork square.
Yep.
So maybe you should just go like all the way back or something, right? Is that smart?
Yeah.
So right now, who's the brain for the opponent?
What a big whiff! Because now you just do the fork and you win the queen. GG.
She sees it.
Well, of course, because the move said here was knight, which I guess could have been interpreted as save your knight, move your knight away. But,
but she's gonna. Oh, she sees it. She's a baller. Look, so this is it. I think we're seeing early signs of a Louis-san Cristinini. And now I really have to say her name right out of respect. This might be the team to beat. Look at this.
I like her excitement right there because like you saw that as soon as they made that wrong move there, that she saw it, and then as soon as they moved the knight in that position and forked the queen, then you know that they absolutely got it under control.
And I hate to call it early. Oh, what a good look on the bishop too. Oh my God. Anyway,
dude, she's setting up checkmate with queen D. Like she's. Okay. Now white did play the best move with check, but it doesn't matter. She's going to put the king to safety, and she's already all over it. She sees the bishop on the line, as you said, Ludwig. Like,
let's just call it.
She's great.
Let's stop wasting our time. Cristinini is the god of this match. This is a win for Team King. I don't see a world in which she doesn't close it out. So let's move over to our final game, which we haven't taken a look at, which is probably already pretty deep into it. Which is Elxokas and Rey Enigma versus Ash and Anna. In this game, we see Rey Enigma on the screen. Both of them actually on the screen, Rey and Elxokas. And this position is dubious. That's the words that commentators say when I don't think they know what to say.
First of all, thank you for calling that out. Dubious. I actually like to use interesting when I have no idea what to say. This is a dubiously interesting position, and I'm just looking at Rey Enigma, and my mind is blown that this is what he's doing. He's yelling at his teammate. You can't see his lips, but you can tell by the way he's gesturing that he's got a lot of emotion behind his suggestions.
But you're not allowed to say. I mean, generally, you're only allowed to say the piece.
Is that what was that?
He must have said bishop.
Just a regular trade.
Occasionally, a team will slip up and we won't hold it against them. But it is really important for the fans in chat to understand that you are not allowed to say, like, I'm saying bishop, think about your dark squares, think about the center pawn. Like, you got to shut up. You say the piece and that's it. And every once in a while, they break the rules a little bit and we have to remind them. And anyway.
When I was watching Ash's video, he was doing a practice session with Anna Cramling. And she was feeding him the lines, like trying to practice the hand brain thing there. And she would name a piece, and he would sit there and stare at it for like 5-10 minutes, and he just couldn't figure it out. So I'm like, I'm not sure what his practice sessions have looked like since then, but I hope he steps it up.
Well, right now they have one advantage, which is a couple minutes on the clock.
Yeah.
They are going up against Ash of Clash, the artist formerly known as Ash of Clash, now just Ash, and Anna Cramling. What's the position? Who's winning? That pawn move seems bad.
Actually, Clash with Ash's team, right? If I'm looking at it, they're the ones up 2 minutes here, right? Because Clash with Ash is white.
Clash with Ash. Are you correct about that? Yeah,
I think so. So then
I don't know how to read a board.
No, it's okay.
No, I was right. I was right.
I'm only clarifying because I've made much bigger mistakes. But yeah, Clash with Ash and Anna Cramling are definitely playing faster. It makes me wonder if Rey Enigma's passion was like, you got to speed up, bro. But look at this. Both sides are saying pawns, Ludwig. And you know what the players are playing like? They're not playing like they're the world champion hand. Because when they hear pawn, they're making just like a safe pawn move. They're doing the thing where they're afraid to solve the position, right? And
super common in hand brain to start just making rinky-dink pawn moves. Yeah. There's even a hanging pawn, no?
Yeah, the pawn on a6 is hanging. Grandmaster Lud over here.
I see things with my eyes, but also my heart. Well, this game, if you had to pick a person in the lead, which color is it?
This is... I feel like as a chess player, I need to reject and refuse to answer that. This is a dead equal position where neither side is ready to win a chess game yet. But because I have to choose, I will choose white because of what you already said. They're up a minute on the clock, and there really isn't anything else to the position. It's completely equal. Both sides have all their pawns, all their knights. It's okay. Now C4 is a horrible move. Okay, let's see what happens here, because Anna said pawn and Ash moved a bad pawn. And they're just going to lose it. Okay. Line change. Black is winning.
It's difficult for a player who doesn't have a ton of experience. Like you say pawn, there's so many different options, and they're not going to see the bigger picture there if they're not super experienced. So when you open up that big of a can of worms, like you don't know what's going to happen. Just kind of playing a wild card there. It's the brain.
What you're saying is where Grandmaster Robert Hess and that duo that he had with Ludwig gets a lot of the credit, because an experienced brain will avoid opportunities for the hand to blunder. They will not play pieces that lead to a bunch of nebulous decisions.
Eric, we were electric.
Yeah,
we're etched in pyramids.
Yeah,
let's get over to another game which is somewhat similar, although I guess there was a bit of a shift in the winds there. Let's go back to our Sapnap Gotham game, because that had a pretty equal position, although you felt very good perhaps about Domingo in Blitzstream.
Yeah.
And let's see if you still feel that way, because some time has passed now. Oh, we're deep in it.
Oh, wow. We are far along.
Yeah, and Domingo, you thought was in the lead, and they are now certainly in the lead.
Yeah, they're up. So they're up the exchange in chess. And exchange means there's the same quantity of pieces, but you have the better pieces. So if you look at Black's pieces, Black has 2 rooks, and White has a rook and a knight. So objectively, Black has won the exchange, even though all sides have 4 pieces besides the king. So that's some quick chess terminology. White's king is also wide open. But I will say this, like, as much as a grandmaster wins this position 100 times out of 100 as Black, there's some weirdness to this, and it's because knights for amateur players are very tricky. They're blunderable. It's actually in a very strong square there in the center. And this move G4 from Sapnap, if him and Levy just start rushing the pawns, look at the fact that Domingo only has 2.5 minutes. So I'm just saying.
So question about the rules in the hand brain. If they say a piece, do they have to move that piece?
You have to.
Okay.
And look, he said knight, and Sapnap sees it as a great move. This is a discovered attack on the queen, because moving the knight actually attacks the queen with the rook. Do not move the knight there. No, go for. He had the right idea, and he's overthinking. Knight F5.
Wouldn't it be better to do a little bait here?
Yeah, okay, yeah. He. Sorry, say that again, Led.
I mean, why not throw the knight on E6? Do a little bait. You know.
Actually, that was even better. Knight E6, and
I just see things, Eric.
Are you? I don't know.
You must be the hand.
Are you Ludwig of the Hand and Brain Championship team?
Again, pyramids etched.
So the reason, everybody, is that the knight on E6 would have been attacking the rook on F8, along with that discovery of that rook on F4 attacking the queen on C4 right now. So Ludwig actually saw the better move, better than I did. Knight E6 was the best move.
They actually wouldn't let me compete in this. I asked Clash and Chess, and they barred me because they thought I was too good at each game.
Yeah, no, he's a commentator for a reason. But I want to come back to the reason I like Knight F5, though, too, because Knight F5 gets closer to the king. And there's all kinds of ways that this turns into a mating net, meaning a mating net is just when a net, and you're trying to mate. Actually, that got awkward real quick. What I'm trying to say is a mating net in chess is short for checkmate. And it's when you have a bunch of pieces around the king and they can only get tighter and bad things happen. So
this is horrible.
Yeah.
The amount of time that was taken up for that, and I don't know if I'm correct by saying this, dog water move.
Yep.
Was that dog water?
It was. There's 2 good moves here. Knight to D6 forks. So there's no way Levy doesn't say knight. Knight to D6 forks the queen and rook. So a fork is when you attack both.
Yeah.
Knight e7 check is actually a crazy move. And it's why I like knight f5. I was hoping for tactics like this because after knight e7 check, the rook can't go backward, everybody, without losing the queen. The rook takes the queen. And if the king moves, did Levy say rook?
Levy said rook, which I actually agree with. Keep it simple, stupid, you know?
Well, the queen or the queen would never mind. No, I'm not. I'm seeing the wrong things here. I'm in the mind of the hand there, and I'm thinking all the wrong things there. And I'm like, you're like in this high pressure situation where the time is ticking down really, really fast, and it's just like in like Clash of Clans and Clash Royale when you're in a high pressure situation, you just start to get tunnel visioned, and everything goes black. You can't see anymore.
I'm a little nervous about this. So Levy just said knight, and the issue is the queen's currently being attacked.
Yeah, he has to see knight e7 check.
So you have to check. That's
check.
the only reason that you would move the knight.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And I feel like he does see this. He's calculating through it, makes the check. Good move, Sapnap.
You got more time to work with too.
We don't have time for a lot of analysis, but I'm actually gonna revert on what I said and say Levy made the right call not to go for this. Not because knight e7 wasn't good that I was saying, but if he had said knight, Sapnap would have played the wrong knight move. And I'm thinking about it, that would have been a bad idea. So you're right, Ludwig. Saying rook was probably the best thing for hand and brain, even though knight e7 check earlier was better.
You don't want to swag out too much. That's what they say in the sport.
Don't want to swag.
Did he say knight again? No, he said queen.
There we go. Queen f4 is a good move. It blocks the checks. If you actually don't put the queen there, then the white king is open on the diagonal. I don't know where the other games are at, but this is exciting, and I'm dialed in.
Yeah, I think we should wrap this one up before bouncing to another game here.
Yeah,
just because there's some drama here.
Okay.
What was the point of that?
A good move from Blitzstream.
Kick out the knight, move the rook in the way. Now the time's about equal here. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous for old Sapnap and Gotham Chess.
Yep.
This is the clout team. Ooh.
Okay.
I love how Eric laughed there. that was
a horrible, gross blunder. Nasty little blunder from Sapnap.
Robert, your boy talks about this a lot. Retreating moves are the hardest moves to see. Like it's almost counterintuitive.
This is Jover. This is Jover.
It's almost counterintuitive for other games, Lud, because in other games, like there's this, you go around or you go forward. There isn't a lot of retreating.
Right.
And gamers who are switching to chess, like they don't look for retreating moves like you do. And so what happened there was he just didn't think about the queen going back.
Can I keep it a bug with you?
Yeah.
I love Robert. I don't think he drops much wisdom that's not worth listening to. I disagree on this point.
Yeah.
Sapnap's just dumb.
Okay.
Next game, we got to take a look at OJ Virtual Surtag and Amon Hamilton. We're almost assuredly going to see a win here for Domingo in Blitzstream, which is big for Team Barbarian. But this is our other game in 39 seconds on the clock. Let's bear this one out. That is not a lot of time.
Yeah.
And there are not a lot of pieces on the board. It seems pretty damn equal.
Yeah. I mean, OJ and who's on a Virtual and OJ.
Yeah.
This could be the upset of the event. They are going up against Amon Hamilton, right?
Right.
This is the strongest player on chess versus the weakest player on chess. I don't know how else to say it. I want to say team chess because it's not really team chess, but this is amazing.
Ooh, knight. I'm sure Virtual called it out for the move knight c6.
Yeah.
What does that do?
It just attacks.
Oh, yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that.
It attacks the rook. The bishop might take.
But
it doesn't trade.
All right. But we'll see. This could be where Amon gets the better of Virtual because Virtual is a very good player. We saw that in Pog Champs, especially when he has time. But if he starts playing moves like this, like Amon just said, bishop.
Yeah, this is not a good move. I saw this move, but I just did it because it was a move to see. The issue is that open E file, imagine there's not much action you can do because there's nowhere for the rook to go because the king defends so many squares and then the rook defends the final square. So like, what are you supposed to do?
Yep.
Pawn, probably a call here. I'm imagining G3 comes. Oh, it's a rook call.
You said rook, so this is scary. Okay, that's a very good move. OJ is how good is OJ at chess? Maybe we're just underestimating the hand on this team.
OJ's swagging out a bit. Time is super low though, like concerningly low. Oh yeah, move up one more perhaps.
Okay, if you give up the don't put the rook on that square.
Oh my god!
If you put the rook on that square, Amon will say king immediately.
Yeah.
And we'll see how fast Surtag can see the king coming forward.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. The time is crazy close. 25
Yep.
seconds each. And exactly like you called it, king came forward to defend his pawns. The move call was pawn, I believe.
We said pawn?
Yeah. Which
Okay,
I'm
only one pawn
assuming
move.
should be F3.
It's the only move.
12
Loses the
seconds,
game.
though. Not a lot of time.
I feel like they just need to make fast moves. Like, I don't know if anybody can
King.
specifically win here, but like just time the other person out by going faster.
All right, GG.
He did it.
GG.
Did it.
I think it was probably a bad call for Virtual to say pawn there, right?
I agree.
Hoping for the one F3 move. I don't even know if that was good if he had done F3, was it?
It was the only move at that point, but Black was already getting better. You're right.
And now pawn was probably a call to capture on G4. That was a whiff. And this means that we're almost definitely going to see a win for Surtag and Amon Hamilton, although almost made the upset, which means likely two wins for Team Barbarian.
Yep.
Let's take a look at our third match. This one we thought was going to be a wash with Cristinini and Maestro Luisan. Let's take a look, see if it is still a wash, because this would mean Team King has some hope here. Maybe it's already done.
Yeah, as long as
but
as long as Amon and Surtag, you know me, I'm still, the PogChamps hangover is real. It generally lasts several months until you've had enough, juice and eggs and all the things you need.
What do you eat normally?
I'm thinking that there's a stalemate possible, and PogChamps does that to you.
It's a girl diet. I feel like it will be tough, and we do see a lost screen.
What happened there?
It seems like this is, if I'm correct about this.
Yeah, Cristinini won. This is what we thought.
Cristinini won.
Yeah, I am Cristinini. Took down. I'm pretty sure this is
Zohat.
Alexander Botez's partner.
Okay. All right. Which means the only other game to take a look at is Rey Enigma and Ash.
Yeah. Which is Cramling and Clash with Ash versus.
How is that not checkmate already?
It is checkmate. It's over.
Oh, okay.
And that game is still going. All right. So this game kind of determines it.
Yeah.
Because Cristinini got a win for Team King. There's two Team Barbarian teams that are poised to win, barring a stalemate. So this either was going to create the tie 2-2 or give Team Barbarian the win.
Well, Rey Enigma and
I'm seeing a hung horse here.
yeah, this is fantastic for Black. They're up a queen.
Do you see?
Yeah.
You see that too?
Yeah, I see that too.
So what is this? So this
Looks
is
like we're all seeing that horse.
Rey Enigma and Elxokas are on Team King. So yeah, Team King is actually, I don't know. I've lost track of the score.
Let me do this, brother. I have you. We're watching Rey Enigma
Okay.
along with Elxokas, and so that means they are winning this match.
Yeah.
And they are also on Team King, which would mean this is the most perfectly balanced teams because Team King is going to get 2 wins and Team Barbarian is going to get 2 wins. Now, it's not totally in the bag. This one seems pretty locked because, I mean, they're up a whole queen and rook trade.
Oh, he sees it.
Yup. Okay. Yeah, now they're up juicy.
They're up juicy. This is over. They're also up on the clock, so there isn't that practical concern of just panicking.
Right.
So this looks, so unless any of those other games went the way we didn't predict, then you're right, man. We're deadlocked at 2 games apiece.
And what happens if it's a tie? Well, nothing, actually. It's just, again, a challenge to help for the final round. If it's a tie, both teams get 1 extra minute. It doesn't really do much. That is checkmate right there. They offered up mate and won. That was very sweet of them.
Mm-hmm. Kind.
Is that a full body morph suit?
Yeah, he doesn't kid around. This is not I don't think he gets out of that thing.
He doesn't have skin. He just has checkmate.
Then we know for sure that he doesn't live in Paris because there's no air conditioning and it is 95 here. It looks like a draw.
Wait.
What?
Dude,
Draw?
what? Say stalemate or what?
You called it.
I told you. PogChamps lives
Wow.
and gives people like us panic attacks.
Wait, who was that that was against Surtag? That was OJ and
OJ,
Virtual. Well, it doesn't, wait, does that changes everything. That changes everything. What a huge, massive, ugly blunder. So this stalemate between the two mean that Surtag and Amon Hamilton are no longer going to get the win. No, is it?
Yeah.
And so then it's going to be a win for Cristinini, which already happened,
Mhm.
a win for Rey Enigma, which already happened,
Yep.
and a draw for OJ and Virtual, which means that they win.
Yeah, that means Team
King takes it.
King takes it 2.5.
Whoa! Team King with the W. Yep, there we see the screen. And we don't have the results of that final match where Sapnap and GothamChess were almost assuredly losing, but it doesn't matter because even if, if Ash and Anna win, it's still not GG, right?
If that's not over, let's go back there.
Yeah.
Wait,
If
how?
Ash
No,
and
no,
Anna
no,
are
no,
still-
no, no,
oh, wait.
It's wrong. It's
Okay,
wrong.
it is
Right,
over. Okay,
right.
great.
Yeah, we got it. We did our math right. We're good at our job. So there it is. That's a W for Team King, which means they are receiving a 2-minute advantage for the final round. And that's pretty big. And again, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome. It's chess, it's Clash, it's one esport that they have combined somehow. And what we are doing here today is we are playing both games in as many ways as you can play them. And it's all in preparation for the final challenge, which is the Clash of Clans Raid Challenge.
Yeah.
And all these 6 challenges give you a up to 2-minute bonus for that final challenge. That's it. You're just basically playing for a little extra time for your final thing of the day. And the more time you have at the end, presumably the better you'll do. I think that's right to say, Eric.
The more money you can win.
The more money you can win for charity.
That's right.
Well, and all the giveaways for the viewers as well for their channels if they win.
What do I win?
Yeah.
You want to make a bet?
Let's do it.
I will put 100. No. I will bet the entirety of Mogul Moves, and you bet the entirety of Chess.com.
Even trade.
I'm gonna pick randomly Team King. You get Team Barbarian. Shake on it.
It's just I'm legally authorized to do this. So there you go.
All right.
He won't offer up his main channel, just his side
Eric,
project,
I'm
right?
gonna be worth billions soon. Okay, so
Man.
anyway, here are the teams. I got Team King. That's Team Ludwig now. You can take a look at them. We got people like GothamChess, Sapnap, Cristinini.
Yeah,
Other people?
Cristinini, she's the winner over there, man. That was the most
My
impressive
whole team's full of
chess.
winners. My whole
And-
team. Oh,
Yep.
10,000 steps today.
Wow.
That's right there. That was my
So
last
proud of
step.
you.
That was my last
that
step.
handshake where
I
Chess.com
get crazy.
got lost to Mogul Moves.
I get crazy here. We're about to hop into our second challenge, and basically every challenge kind of hops to a different sort of thing. This one is Clash of Clans Ladder Attack.
You guys have been doing all the talking. Now it's time for me to
Now,
kick
I'm
in here,
excited.
right?
I'm excited to let you jump in, man.
What'd that mean?
Yeah.
Wait, is that chest real? Whoa.
The chest?
I saw the chest on the broadcast. I didn't know if it was real in real life, but it is. I know. I saw it.
Now
I
we
saw
can see it. So yeah.
I saw it in real life. There's nothing in
That's
it.
disappointing.
Okay. I'm also wearing no shoes under this desk and no pants, but nobody knows that. Okay, ladder attack. Sorry, Eric. Take it away.
Thank you for sharing. So what they're going to do here for the ladder attacks is that each of the players are going to do 2 attacks there, random attacks there on the ladder, and they're going to add up the stars that they're able to get. So now there's no Clash of Clans like very proficient players here, to my knowledge. So maybe there's some underdogs hiding out there that I didn't realize that were just Clash geniuses, and they can come out here and surprise us. But I expect some simple attacks probably to come out here and see if they can gather up a couple stars here, and then we'll add up all the stars from each of the teams, and we'll see what happens. But the non-Clash players are going to have to play, and then the Clash players are going to have to be their guide to be able to actually get them to go through. So it's going to be like the Hand and Brain, except for it's going to be Clash of Clans version of it. So we will see, because Clash of Clans is you're reacting in real time, you're not having turns.
Okay, I don't know if I mentioned this to you, Eric, because this is actually kind of an exciting format. I'm really good at hand brain. For this mode, I'm the hand. What would my brain be telling me?
Well, a lot of times in Clash of Clans, a lot of whether you succeed or fail is going to be based on how you can, because if you know Clash of Clans, then you know that when you drop your troops, they're just going to follow their AI. After the moment you drop them, you lose control over them. So a lot of Clash of Clans is setting up a position to be able to get the troops to go to where you want them to go, because once they drop, they're just going to follow their AI. You don't have any way to actually maneuver them anymore. So what they need to do is have the brain as you want to call it, would need to show them how to set a funnel to actually like trim certain buildings out to try to direct the main force to go in.
Funnel? What's funnel?
This must be
All
what
right,
it's
we
like when people
go
are
all the way into
when
the
people are
basics of
talking
class,
opening
right?
theory at chess. This must be what it's like for them.
Yes. Bring me back to day dot. Okay, there's troops. I imagine there's value based off where you drop them.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right?
Well, there's value for what they can claim. So certain or lots of troops will have different troop counts that they can cost to be able to take onto the field. And so if they overcommit into one area, they're going to have less for another area. So you only have a certain amount of army camp space before you just run out. And so you're going to have to utilize exactly what you need into a small area to try to like trim out a couple buildings in on one side of where the force is going to enter, and on the other side to make sure you like create a lane into the base there. So if we see that, then I'll definitely make sure we're calling it out there to see if they actually have a good funnel, because if they're going to be attacking on the ladder, a lot of the ladders are going to put bases. They're going to have like the town hall in the very middle of the base. And if they don't put a proper funnel and they just kind of let everything go, then it's all the Wild West out there, and they don't know exactly if they can actually get to the middle of the base there or not.
So basically, in ladder mode, they're going up against a random team. They're not going up against each other here.
Correct.
This is not PvP. I mean, it kind of is, but really in ladder mode, it's just someone defending their base. They're not equally attacking your base, right?
Exactly. And that also means there may be a little bit of a luck factor there if they get a fair matchup or not, because you don't know exactly when you're just attacking a random base on the ladder. You could end up getting somebody who is a little bit higher level than you or a little bit lower level, and that can make 3 stars definitely possible and cause people to get the 1 stars or lower as well.
So it's a pub stomp, and each duo of the 2 teams plays 2 random attacks, which means that we're not only going to see the chess players play twice, but also the actual Clash pros play twice. Is that right?
Are they playing? I thought it was each duo plays once.
Each duo of the
each duo
2
does
teams
2 attacks. I think the
plays
chess
2
player always plays and the Clash player always coaches.
Okay. So but we're going to see them, they get 2 chances. And you said when a game starts, how much time do they have?
Once the attack starts, once they start dropping troops, then they have 3 minutes until the timer expires. And
It's a
so
long time.
So, and considering they don't need to get anything other than stars, and they're not trying to fight for like extra percentage or going after like a specific amount of a loot on the base or anything like that, like as long as they can get 50% of the base they're taking out and get the town hall down, they should be able to get net 2 stars. I think any team that can score a 3-star is probably going to win. Any team who throws and gets a 1-star is probably going to probably lose this.
Can we take a look at Gotham Chess's POV, because I really want to see him play this. I have to ask, 3 stars, because you there's no reason to rush it.
Right.
Would be the most impressive thing. It means you destroy the entirety of their base and their town hall in 50%.
What is this army composition? This is okay. This is a terrible army. But the luck of the draw.
Please put Levy on blast. Why is it okay? We're about to start here. Why is it terrible?
Well, he's got a weird mix of air and ground troops at the same time, which is definitely going to
hit him high and hit him low. That's what they say, Eric.
Yeah, but every defense in Clash of Clans has specific targeting, and so like the cannons and the mortars and stuff like that will only shoot ground troops, whereas you have like air defenses and they're only going to be able to shoot the air troops. So you're trying to, if you mix it, then you're getting hit on both sides, and you overall only have a certain amount of HP pool of your troops. So if you're trying to throw a mixed air and ground attack, then you're probably setting yourself for a disadvantage.
Levy looks foolish. Levy looks like a fool right now. Is he playing foolishly?
But is Levy the attacker or the one with the king?
He's attacking.
Well, he did just make a very, very big mistake there, because he put in his Grand Warden, and the Grand Warden has the option to toggle to air or ground, and he put him on air during the ground portion of the attack. And that also
What idiot. Dude, imagine not toggling. Levy. This is really bad for you, bud. I don't know.
No, it's not because the base that he got against there was really low on defensive levels, and so if he gets that town hall down, he's probably going to triple anyways, even with a very terrible.
Wait, he's going to trip? We already got a star.
Yeah,
Wait, I thought we were trying to make fun of him.
Second star. I think he's killing
the base is very under-leveled here. He got really lucky on the look of the draw.
So he just rando rolled a trash base.
He did.
And so maybe a 3-star, which I was hyping up as something that would be almost impossible, is not that impossible.
What's the big pink-looking buffalo that's walking around? Oh, he's gone now.
That's the yak. Each of the heroes at Channel 14 or higher.
That's it?
Wow.
Yeah, he rocked it.
Levy must think
he got lucky.
he's
Though.
a god.
He got really, really lucky that base was very out of the ordinary, is very underleveled, which is like in Clash of Clans, like you have the option once all your buildings are built for a certain town hall level that you can just upgrade your main building and you can keep on getting your town hall to go up and you have all your other buildings lagging behind.
We swap to a different game. So yeah, keep going. I just want to make sure we have someone on the screen.
So
as well.
that's like expanding on the king side and the queen side in chess. You're just doing too much with the air. I'm trying to translate this back to the chess audience. So that's like playing on all sides of the board, not thinking about anything.
Okay, here's Anna. The terrible posture, by the way. Like, do you think about that when you're playing? Like, let's get your neck up a little bit.
Oh, you gotta lean into it, you know.
Gamer lean.
Okay, she's going after. So she's at Town Hall 14, and she's attacking. Her luck of the draw there was even better than the other team there. So this is actually probably going to triple without her doing anything special.
She can just click all the troops and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, well, she's attacking at Town Hall 12. As the Town Hall 14, so her troops massively out-leveled.
And to clarify, 14 is the highest level Town Hall you can get.
15 is the highest.
15.
But every Town Hall level is a big power jump.
But why are you even able to ladder against? Is it like, what's the range? Could you ladder as a Town Hall level 14 against a Town Hall level 3?
You can only go 2 up or 2 down.
In 2 down, you're just blessed. God loves
2 down, you're getting really lucky. But generally, because it's not like the trophies don't really matter that much on the ladder.
Does
usually
losers
it's about the loot, and people who are attacking down unless somebody lower end up getting a massive loot penalty. So they usually are incentivized to not do that during normal play.
I see. Is there a losers queue where you only roll Town Halls higher than you?
When you start to get to a higher and higher trophy level, then you're going to more often encounter somebody that's higher than you.
Yeah, it's like why I don't play chess anymore, because I got so good that the games just weren't fun anymore.
Yeah.
Is that basically what he said?
But that's what happened to me too, yeah.
That's why most people like to, like, the ladder is more about just farming loot and just trying to just mindlessly play the game a little bit there. Usually when you get into the real PvP happens when you get into the war, and then you always have an even matchup where you're playing with your teammates and you're all playing together, and that's where that's where all the competitive play is.
The ladder is like Hikaru.
Whoa! This base looks crazy.
No, this is terrible. He didn't bring an army at all. All he has here is only the 4 heroes and a siege machine, I guess, there. He didn't actually train an army there. He has no army. He only has his heroes.
What Town Hall level does he have?
Well, he's 14. He's attacking to 13, but it's going to be very difficult to get the Town Hall down without any troops.
I mean, did his brain just fail to communicate? Who's his brain here?
Brain. You know what? His brain hasn't been the same since chess boxing, bro.
Is this embarrassing?
This is your fault. Amon's brain has not been the same since chess boxing.
Don't put that on me. I think this is Sir Tag, if anything.
Yeah, that's a big mistake right there.
I mean,
he's gonna 0-star this. That's gonna be 0. That might be a throw for the whole team.
Yikes. That is a huge throw because everyone else seems to be sweeping by just spamming troops, at least getting 1 or 2 stars. And Amon Hamilton for I will blame Sir Tag on this one. Team Barbarian.
You took Team Barbarian, right?
Team Barbarian taking a hit, Danny. You nervous over there?
Wait, which team were you again?
I'm Team King, buddy. Okay. All right. And it seems like Team Barbarian take a little bit of a hit. I want to name it Ludwig.com. It still services chess. Wow. We just changed the name. How about this? Drop the chess. Just.com.
Just.com.
It's cleaner.
Like he made his greatest contribution ever. Drop the.
Drop the. Okay, well, for everyone watching at home, by the way, this is one of 6 rounds that will preface the final challenge. Clash Royale is up next, which is a format that many of you will have played. That's something Danny feels comfortable about. We're starting here in the ladder. And how do we feel about this one? This one also seems like a wash. I'm looking at a tiny little base, and I'm looking at a bunch of troops that haven't been used yet.
Well, he's got a little bit of a problem there. See that big build? Oh, no, just kidding. It went down. The Town Hall was on the side of the base there. Almost didn't go down at all, and that would have converted all the way to a 1-star there if he didn't get it. But he's got so many troops here. And once again, we're seeing a dip down where Town Hall 14 ended up getting matched against Town Hall 13. So they must be at a relatively low trophy count here as they play through. And that's definitely given the advantage to the attacker.
Yeah, I think that's the theme we're seeing.
What is this? This is what we call a progress base. I don't know if you saw that right there.
Yeah, can we go back to Gotham Chess? What was that?
Gotham Chess. Gotham Chess is on a progress base.
Yeah,
We're bouncing all over the world.
there was a progress base there, which is where people just like line up all the buildings to like track their upgrades, not actually defend anything, and so they just stack everything into like nice convenient piles to just.
Is there a
burn through really
need? What
quickly.
if you're like a no loads refused base that lets anyone take you? Is that fine? Do you have to set it up to
Is that
defend?
like basically
You don't necessarily
sandbagging?
have to. You can just give away the loot if you just.
I just
play
wanna give away the
semi-actively,
loot.
Then you can get 3-starred every single time, and you'll just accumulate loot a little
But
bit
what's
less
the
slow.
purpose of that? Is that sandbagging? You're trying to lose. Like people who do that in chess, we call them sandbagging.
Just because maybe they just don't. They're not like stockpiling a lot of loot there. It's like they don't really. If some people will specifically do that to try to give up the 3 stars so that they end up lowering themselves in trophy over time.
Sandbagging.
And so that they can just play at a lower rating. And sometimes there's better loot
Literally
and
the
lower ratings.
definition
So
of
they're,
sandbagging.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it exists in everything.
We call that cheating in chess. There's other types of cheating. You may have followed some scandals this year, but that is a type of cheating.
Mm-hmm.
You can't do that.
You know what else is a cheat code? Having Robert Hess in your ears. His magical
true.
voice.
And
this is going to be another easy one right here.
Robert.
Danny, is it cheating if I'm playing chess and then on like a different computer, I'm like putting in the moves just to see like what the rating would be?
That's
Cool. I don't do it. I'm just wondering.
yeah. All right. Virtual is maybe the best mid gamer because he does chess and this. How's he looking, Eric? Translate.
Well, the play is terrible.
Okay.
But he also got a lucky draw again and got a lower base there. So he should be okay here.
It
He should be
sounds
able
like
to,
you're impressed by no one, but specifically unimpressed by Sir Tag and Amon Hamilton, who maybe we should go back
How
to.
could you say that's terrible? I'm seeing pink and blue dragons destroy
No,
a town hall. This looks amazing to me.
there were definitely some little play errors here, but that base. So the way the Electro Dragons work is when they strike a target, they shoot a chain lightning. So if the targets that they're hitting are close to other targets, it'll chain through them and hit lots of buildings at the
So
same
you
time.
should use them early. And you're not
So-
even thinking about how he's funneling. I'm sorry, Danny is so slow on this stuff.
Yeah, they didn't need to funnel on a lot of these here because these bases ended up being so low level. They got lucky with it, as long as they actually brought an army. That is, so like that's a good start. But these bases are relatively low, so they're not really having too much of a struggle. Now this one's kind of weird. I said you can only go 2 down, but somehow they ended up going 3 down, and they're attacking the Town Hall 11. So yeah, this is going to be a 3-star like effortlessly.
How do your eyeballs see the town hall level so fast?
Yeah.
Because there's the main building that was in the middle of the space here. It was a big white building, and that's the town hall itself there. So you can
You just
see
know
the
what it looks
art for
like.
the town hall.
You just have eyes like that.
Yeah.
Well, you watch it every day like me, and you just kind of learn it.
Fair.
It'd be really embarrassing if I didn't know that.
Kind of how
And
Ludwig
you were-
is.
It's like literally do it
Ludwig
for
is
a
with
career.
chess.
So it seems to me, unless we can take a look over at Amon and Sir Tag, that everybody that we've seen at least has been crushing 3 stars no problem. And everyone's supposed to go a total of 2 time, which means,
Besides Amon.
yes, that almost assuredly
Mm-hmm.
Team
Team
Barbarian should lose.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Like,
there's a lot of
we're
3 stars
only
coming in.
seeing 3 stars.
True.
And we have the results screen here. It's not updated yet, but this is the result. This is what it'll look like when it is updated.
So I'm seeing the trophy levels that they're playing at right now. They're playing. I see that account that was just on screen. It was at like 1,900 trophies, which is really, really low. That's where I would expect a player, if they're just kind of falling into the natural progression of things, that's where about Town Hall 9 or 10 would be, and they're Town Hall 14, which is like
That means they're a pay to play, basically.
they're playing against people who purposely end up dropping their trophies down to that level to be able to try to get more loot and attack under level players. Like you're saying, they're like with
Sandbagging.
they're sandbagging it, a little bit.
Sandbagging son of a.
Doesn't
Whoa,
help you when
whoa.
you go into the war mode of the game there, but in farming it can be a little bit
Is
advantageous.
this one a little better? This base seems to be getting thrashed.
This is a progress base. This is what I was talking about earlier with the progress base, where you can see where all the buildings are just kind of lined up by their type, where they're just using it to track the progress. Usually people don't set this as their active base, and they just kind of, they'll look at it when they're like trying to choose what upgrade they want, and then they'll sometimes log out and forget that they had that set, and then they'll have it set as a defensive base. So
It's
definitely
organized
not
like
what you
a
should do here.
Plants vs. Zombies map.
Yeah, it's just like mowing them down, like lining them up to just be mowed
They're
down.
just slowly walking through. It's another 3-star. Look, I think we can safely say, and maybe I'm wrong about this, maybe this score will blow my mind, but that 0-star was a lethal blow for Danny's ownership of Chess.com and
Easy.
potentially his entire. Like, relax here, Danny. Come on.
Yeah.
Hold it together. It's only
you're
challenge
ruining
number
company
2.
Property.
All right, that's my property, buddy. I'll charge you for that. We charge for paper. We love the environment. So, I believe we should be. I mean, I feel like they're crushing through more than 2 games. Say that one more time. We're waiting for the scoreboard to update.
You know what'd be really cool is if that chest opened and there was something in there for us.
There is something in there at the end. Oh, here it is. The
Oh,
last
a 1
one.
star.
Yeah.
Did he get a dub?
What side was that on though?
1 star. Put it on the board for Amon Hamilton.
Gosh, Amon, you're killing me, bro.
Only 1 star on the 2 stars on the screen, actually. Amon himself and the star he got. That's what I say. See,
at-
I'm a positive team leader. That's when my team wins.
But I wonder if he learned his lesson after going in with no army on the first one to actually make an army for the second one there. I didn't see what the second attack was.
Yeah, I'm sure that he learned it. He'd actually tell you a lot about funneling now.
Wow, impressive.
Man.
There was no funneling. There was no funneling in any of those attacks.
You
there.
don't have the same vision as Amon. He funnels.
right.
He funnels amazingly. He's a funneler.
That's what they called him in high school. Funnel. Sir funds a lot.
So that's challenge 2. We'll wait for the scoreboard. I'm guessing this is a Team King win. If that is the case, that means they get 4 additional minutes as it stands now for the final challenge, which is going to be the Clash of Clans Raid Challenge, which should be very similar to what we just watched.
It should.
The
but
raid
they're gonna be
challenge-
going rapid fire with it.
Yes. The only
more time is
difference
better.
being it's not about just winning in the 3-minute time period. It's about doing as many different runs as you can. So there's advantage to playing well because you'll get in and out faster.
All right, but I've been doing the math here, and my team still has a chance. All right, if we win Clash Royale next, I will take my team up against your team in Puzzle Rush and Spell Chess.
No!
Yes.
No,
No,
I mean, I think Team Barbarian. Oh, yes! Wow, I don't know what happened, but Rey Enigma might have been the worst Clash player to ever do it. They got a total of 0 points, but it wasn't a big enough throw for Team King
Wow.
to be out, which means Team Barbarian does take the L still. And Team King, as we predicted, is up 2 challenges. You can see right there what's the advantage,
wait,
plus 4 minutes.
I thought you were giving me good news there. Now I
Well,
get
it was
It's only
good news.
bad
We had the worst player in the entire competition.
Yeah.
It just happens that them being that bad wasn't enough.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's plus 4 minutes for the whole team, not just like specific players. So that's
Yes.
gonna expand to the whole
Their
team,
whole team gets 4.
and they're gonna get a
This is
huge
horrible
advantage
for
out of
us.
that. So that makes every
right.
single challenge that much more impactful.
Right. Because 4 minutes in the hands of OJ is a lot more valuable than
Yeah.
4 minutes in the hands of every other chess player combined.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is okay. So, but if we win Clash Royale, we are the favorites in Puzzle Rush and Spell Chess. I'm calling it.
What
So this next one,
What is Clash Royale? Danny, you're the expert here.
so I do play a lot of Clash Royale on my phone, and it's it's a very quick game. It doesn't involve all the stuff. There's no funneling involved. You just place pieces and they attack. It's glorious. It's glorious, and that's it. You don't have to do anything. Clash Royale is easy.
But you do have, as you play, you burn elixir, which is slowly regenerating resources. So if you start to just throw everything down and you start to get an elixir deficit, is what you call it, where you have one player who's managing the elixir a lot better than the other, then you can definitely slip ahead. So it's very, very, very skill-based. But as opposed to the Clash of Clans, where they're just attacking a random person on their version of the ladder, which is kind of it's not competitive, the ladder or the attacks here are going to be a lot more close, I think, because you're actively playing against a defending player who's going to be at the same level as you are.
Okay, so you're playing against the person who's the same level you are. Each duo will play 3 games against a duo from another team. So this is a PvP.
Mm-hmm.
They don't get to find some
They're playing each other.
They're playing
Yes.
against each other.
That makes me
They
happy.
don't got to find someone who's 3 ranks lower and click a bunch of buttons and all of a sudden Levy looks good. Matches will be played in a 2v2 double elixir draft mode, which kind of sounds like a Good Friday night, but doesn't make a lot of sense. What is a 2v2 double elixir draft?
I
That's
got
what
this,
you're
Eric.
saying?
I got this.
Oh, you
So,
got it. You got it.
Elixir doubles in this mode. So normally there's a certain amount of time to go from 0 to 10 elixir. It's double, so it's faster. It's a faster game. And draft mode is designed to level the playing field a little bit because pros at this level, they've got all their cards that they're really good at. So draft mode means that it's a little more random. Like they have to draft the cards that are available to them. So they may not be playing with cards that are their like specialty cards. Eric, how did I do?
That was pretty good.
Follow-up question for you. 2v2, it's built into the game? Or this is...
Yeah, 2v2 is built into the game there. So basically what they're going to have is they're going to have 4 towers instead of 3. So you'll have, normally you have your king tower and you have 2 princess towers. And then in 2v2 mode, you're going to have 2 king towers, which are your back line. And they start off like unactivated. They don't fight back unless somebody deals damage to them. So it can be, if they mess up and they can get them both activated, they can put out a lot more defensive pressure.
Let me explain this. In 2v2, the push really matters. What's a push, you might ask, in Clash Royale? The push is like, you can't just be impatient with your dudes and your elixir, because then they die one at a time. It's not like developing all your pieces at once.
So why don't I just spam it all at the same time so they all walk together?
So the push is you patiently do your elixir, so then you basically get everybody at once going, like 2 armies, and that allows you to like just win the game.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Do my elixirs? How do I do an elixir?
So if he just starts dropping everything that he has and just putting some giant wave of things going through, if they do what you call a counter push and they are able to actually defend against that and use what they have on defense, then if they wipe everything out there with the assistance of their defensive towers as well, then they could have a whole bunch of troops still standing when the dust settles, and with their opponent now exhausted from elixir, they can have a good counter push there. And
elixir is what determines how quickly you can shove out troops. How do you recharge elixir?
It just naturally goes up.
It's automatically refueling, but as he was saying, if you burn through with a superficial attack, they not only defend, but now everything comes back. And when they get to that halfway mark, you'll see it. They drop a bunch more with all the elixir they gained, and the push just kills you.
This reminds me of a rally car race that I watched on YouTube the other day.
Yeah.
It was this 51-year-old Japanese racer, and he didn't re-up gas. He thought, I'll just make it to the end. In first by a long shot. Gets to the end line, 100 meters away, car runs out of gas. Gets out of the car and starts pushing the dang vehicle. No, because he could not push a car 100 meters faster than another car could catch up and drive. It was actually depressing because the car was sludging up the hill. I don't even think he continued pushing. He gave up.
Wow.
But that seems to me similar to this counter push where he shoved out everything he had, wasn't enough. And then, you have 0 elixir now, and they have troops still up, and now they're catching up to you.
Yeah. Okay. I think a lot of the most inexperienced players are gonna, like, the biggest problem you're gonna have is you overcommit into a defense or an offense, and you end up getting countered really hard. So if you do push really heavy and you end up having them do a good counterattack there, then you're just kind of really screwed. But in a double elixir, I feel like it's gonna be a lot more forgiving because you have 2 players and it's a double elixir. Then you're going to be able to regenerate your resources fast enough.
Are you regenerating it separately, or is it you pool from the same elixir?
No, you generate it separately. And it's actually funny because when I first got into Clash Royale, it was because my kids were playing, my 2 boys, and they're older now, but they still play some. But that's all we did was 2v2. And I feel like the bad 2v2 players basically play like too many one-on-one games. The good 2v2 players really coordinate it well, and everything comes at you at once. So it'll be interesting to see whether people are communicating. Like, you have to talk to your teammate and be like, hey, like, save your elixir, like, let them, you have to do all that stuff.
Well, just like in chess, chess obviously only has a couple of different pieces, and you just got to figure out what they do. But in Clash Royale, you have a lot more options of different cards, and so knowing what they all do and the experience of knowing what every single card does is going to definitely give you a big advantage. But even if the players are coming in with a little bit of unfamiliarity, especially when they're playing a draft where they don't know exactly what they're going to end up with, then the teams that have somebody who can coach them at the same time is going to definitely help out a lot, I think.
Okay, I have a question. Because we are doing Clash here, each duo is going to be able to play each duo. I believe it's a round robin.
Oh.
Is that correct? Each duo plays 3 games against a duo from the other team?
Yes.
So I believe it's a round robin.
Well,
oh, you're right. Yeah.
It's not a full round robin, is it? Because if a team on Team Barbarian was to play every team from Team King, you would play 4.
True.
So they're playing against the same team 3 times. So they basically are playing a best of 3.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Yes,
okay. So it's never a best of 3, and then because you count up all the team wins.
Yeah. Because they'll all together.
Sure. Understood. Copy. And this is not stars. This is just win or lose. That's it.
Eric, by the way, I just want you to know I did let that flex you had passed where you said in chess there's only a couple pieces and in Clash Royale there's dozens of cards. I heard what you said. I chose not to respond. I'm just letting you know I let that go.
There's, I mean, to be fair, 2 rows that are just one piece. That was kind of unoriginal.
Yeah.
They could have done a little more there.
Duplicates after that,
Like literally half the pieces are dupes.
This is the
you open
oldest
a pack
strategy
of cards,
game of all time.
Open a pack of cards. Open a
Chess-
pack of cards. Half of them are dupes. You would be sad.
Chess
But
will
it's-
be here when every other game is gone. I'm not doing this right now.
Its beauty is in its simplicity, though, where it can be so simple and so complex at the same time. But
He's a poet and he knows it.
I know. I'm pretty impressive.
Well, let's take a look here. It seems like they're just making sure that their stuff's already. How does the draft work? It's like a set pool that both teams are choosing from, and is it snake draft? Is that it?
Not a snake, but you get given a certain list of random cards. Team 1 chooses, then Team 2 gets to choose. And so you see the cards come off the board as they choose them in real time.
We're seeing this right now, actually, on the screen here.
Yeah.
Is this the draft format? Or have they already
game's
drafted?
underway.
Okay, game is happening.
Yep.
Oh,
Anna Cramling and Ash versus
this is so much
Virtual
fun.
and OJ. You said OJ is pretty dang good.
OJ and Ash are both Clash Royale YouTubers. So
we're
like
seeing
they both have they've both been playing since the game came out. So like you're looking at very seasoned players here, and so they can definitely coach their team. We're seeing some attack on the left tower there. It looks like he just put in a miner underground. They're just trying, like, sometimes they just kind of will test the waters at the very start. They're just kind of throw something down so they don't waste elixir while they're waiting for the other team to respawn. But it's gonna end up being very, very fast paced with a lot of different troops coming down at the same time as they start off.
You don't want to have 10 elixir, right? That's a failure because then it's not recharging.
Not necessarily. Sometimes if your opponent, you want to play and see what your opponent does first. If you're both sitting at 10 elixir waiting for the other team to make a move, then you may be able to take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's actually a stat for it. They can show you afterwards how much elixir you wasted, which is how much you sat at 10 and weren't using it. Okay.
So that was kind of interesting. You saw that big rocket cross the screen there?
Yeah.
Notice how the rocket was specifically positioned to not activate the king towers behind. The king towers behind are not actually dealing any damage to everything up forward right now. So as long as they can not deal damage to them, they'll stay out of the fight there until the princess towers go down in front of them.
But Team Ash is killing it. If you look at the right corner tower, it's only got 337 strength left, and it's because of that cannonball cannon they have. That's just like you plant it and it just kills the tower unless you deal with it.
No, where'd you see the HP? Are you seeing that?
The HP is on the tower itself there. So you're looking at
your eyes are crazy.
It's 337 life on that right side tower right now, and most of the other towers are mostly full except for that top left one.
And so now the black just had to play it, or not black, red just had to play it in a defensive position. That little cannonball thing got destroyed. So blue is back on the grind here, pushing a little bit.
Well, red is countering pretty well right now. They got a lot of forces built up there as they're playing defense now. So you got that giant skeleton coming to the right side. If that skeleton reaches the tower, it'll start to hit it, but then it'll actually blow up and destroy the tower when it goes down. So I think that right side tower is going down.
This is a problem.
Yeah, but the left side, they got a lot of push going.
He's still going.
Well.
Yeah.
Big man on the campus. Too far for the king tower?
This is...
Well, he got the tower down on the right side, but that left side actually defended. They were throwing like balloons down on defense, which was a really, really bad move. But they don't actually attack anything. They just go to the tower.
This is it right here. Will the rocket have enough? There's 740 something left there. Not enough to kill it.
Okay. Watch the timer here, because if the timer runs out there and one person has a tower down and the other team doesn't, then the team that has all their towers standing winning. So he's got to hold for 13 seconds. Okay, they're going to overtime now. Yeah. So they're definitely holding strong here.
How does OT work?
Now the timer is going to restart, and they're going to have a tower down on both sides here. So now, as we go into overtime, the next tower to go down is going to decide the match.
Red did a great
at that moment.
Red's got 2,400 in the top right. Blue's got, I think that's like 1,600 in the lower left. If the monitor that's far away is not deceiving my eyes.
Yeah,
and that's HP that's tallying.
Yeah.
Well, so what I'm seeing right now is all the king towers are activated, so we're actually doing a lot more defensive damage right now.
But you can just see that Anna just doesn't know. She was sitting at 10 there. She didn't. I mean, so her cards. I almost am going to get up and show you, Lud, because this is going to be great. I'm just going to. Everyone just.
You get your country tushy up there.
Your teammate is choosing here. So this is OJ's screen. This is what Anna has, and you can see that she was just fumbling with elixir, and she didn't know what to choose, and that was killer.
Well, when you start to have so much elixir come in so fast, then you're playing more rapid fire, and so you may be like overwhelmed by having too many options, and some players.
Wait,
will
red
freeze
team's
them.
getting thrashed.
Look at OJ. He pulled off a direct assault on the double king towers, but it's a hugely risky play because if you don't kill the king towers, your tower is way more likely to get killed there in the front. But it's paying off. Look, he's gonna do it.
All right, Blue's taking this. Blue's taking this. There we go.
Oh
Easy
my
day.
God.
They're just continuously pressed on that left side there until they took it.
Did red team do nothing there?
They were trying to fight back, but there was too much coming at them. They couldn't deal with it as it was arriving.
Wow. Okay.
That Inferno Dragon won it for OJ and blue there. It got out of control. So Inferno Dragon deals a straight laser of heat versus a fireball. And as it goes, the damage like multiplies on itself. So the Inferno Dragon got out of control and killed the king towers.
Yeah, if you let that lock onto a tower and give it time to build up there, Infernos are very, very dangerous for just destroying buildings if they get any time to work. Because
Eric, do you consider me dangerous?
No, you wore pink Crocs today to the studio.
Dude, they're purple.
They were stolen.
Purple's a color of danger.
Ludwig comes in wearing pink Crocs, and it's
They're
hard
purple.
it's hard to take a man seriously when he's he's trolling.
Lilac. It's a lilac purple, and they're threatening. Put the camera on the crop. It's a threatening lilac purple.
Oh yeah.
Anything else after this?
No comment.
Yeah.
What is this view? We're seeing a different view here.
This is
Like a spectator mode, yeah?
oh sweet.
Okay, we can see a lot more on this.
Oh, this is
Yeah, we get a lot more
Yeah,
action
I like-
here. Now we can see both sides. But who's playing who? I don't see. Okay, there it is. Sapnap and Sap Daddy and Gotham are blue. Botez.
Carte jouée means like cards you can play. Like I speak French.
Oh.
I don't like to bring it up a
Okay.
lot, but
So I'm not seeing. I see a lot of troop cards on Blue's team here, but I don't see anything that can like hit a lot of troops at the same time, like a fireball or a rocket or arrows or anything like that. So if there's a big push coming at the blue team, I think they would have they'd struggle to hold it back a little bit there if they don't have like a big spell that can drop it.
But their troops are killing it. Look, they've already
are.
taken down the tower. They've got
they're crushing.
the wild hogs. They've got the barbarian crew.
Do you have wild hogs in your deck?
Well, if they can just maintain the offense there, they should be okay here. But we're seeing a little bit of a counter push there.
I do
but
not
like,
have wild hogs, by the way. I didn't know if you were asking me.
I was asking you about your hogs.
Yeah. I'm not a wild hogger. I am a hog rider. Rider.
Wow.
Yeah.
How does the king tower get activated?
if it's dealt damage, it'll activate, or if the princess tower in front of the king tower goes down, then the king tower activates.
Okay.
So that pink ugly goblin going up the screen, that's called Elixir Goblin. It's honestly the dumbest card in the game. I don't know why anyone uses it.
Elixir Golem, you mean?
Yeah, the Elixir Golem, because as it dies, those little bubbles are giving the enemy team Elixir. And I think it's the stupidest card, and I love when people play it.
Because you like getting elixir.
I love getting Elixir. Look, I just got one. Watch, I'm gonna kill. I just got another half Elixir if I'm blue.
And I'm seeing that the blue team's about to take down this second queen tower, and it looks like their towers are just juiced up.
How is your team so freaking jacked on every single game?
I think it's like synergy, positivity.
What is going on?
Like
here?
I think these are things we focus on. You focus on like you're like kind of a tough guy, like kind of a hard ass. You know, I like letting them be the boss. Wait, this is gonna go OT.
No, it's not.
Over.
Because
It's gonna go OT.
no,
might
he's
even
lost
kill a
that left
second
side tower already, so he's not going to.
Yeah.
You guys bring up points that I didn't think about.
Yeah.
I didn't think
they were blue.
But they do
completely
get
dominated the
less
match.
crowns.
Well, look at, I don't know if you noticed, but blue actually had like full health on all their towers at the end of that, and both of the princess towers for red were about to go down. So,
Well, we're back watching a team that we saw play a bit earlier, OJ in virtual against Ash and Anna Cramling. It was a close game up until OT.
Yeah.
Is there a universe that Ash and Anna Cramling are able to take a win? Was it that close? Or do you think that OJ and virtual are just going to crush?
I think they played pretty decent last time there. I think this was a little bit even in my opinion.
What do you change? Like, okay, let me be Anna Cramling and you Ash from let's role play.
Look at this big group on the left side here. I think he actually might get the king tower. This might be over very quick. Look at all the damage going in. He's going to take it. There's nothing on defense going out here. That was crushed.
Of a push. That is the definition of a push. That's how OJ won the first
But what
game.
was Anna supposed to do? That was so much worse. Like, what is she supposed to change?
Well, in the position, like I was saying in the last game there, although they ended up having arrows in the last one that was hidden. But in a situation where you have a massive push like that, dropping troops just feeds into the push that's already going because you don't have enough defensive power. But if you could drop like a fireball or something
I was just going to say, you called it. So they lack spell. The troop cards are like the ones that move up, but a spell is a big damage in one spot, fireball, rocket, or arrows. And you called it. They lack spell cards. So when a push is getting out of control and you can't do multiple damage, that's the kind of stuff that happens.
I don't want to watch them again, producers. I feel too bad. I would like to take a look at, if it's possible, a game from someone who has impressed everybody here so far, Cristinini, who is going up against, I'm not sure who. Let's take a look. If they are currently in a game, I might have jumped the gun there.
Now that one's kind of interesting because to my knowledge, neither of them have a lot of Clash Royale experience, so it just could be the Wild West out there. So they're just kind of.
But who's her teammate?
Throwing everything down and hoping that it goes through.
Yeah, so that's a teammate. That's a team that is probably really big underdogs in any Clash Royale thing. This might be good for my team Barbarian. This could be a good moment for our team. Let's go, team.
Yeah.
Go get them.
Which team am I on?
Which team do you want to be on?
I mean,
I want to be a partial owner of Chess.com, so like, I feel like I should go with Team Ludwig here.
If you join me, I'll make you the CCO.
I appreciate that.
Chief Chess Officer,
the Chief Clash Officer.
Chief Clash Officer.
Okay,
Chief Clash.
You guys are already changing our titles.
We're already kind of in sync on that one.
Or the Chess Clash Officer.
Yeah, that works.
There we go. Yeah, easy.
Do we have a game to pull up here? And remember, it is by which team wins the most games. Yeah. So I don't think, based off that reading, and I could be wrong, it matters how much you win by.
So it's win or loss. It doesn't matter if they won on like a overtime, no tower was destroyed, and they just won it on damage dealt, or they end up getting I guess 3 crown there. So, which is when you destroy the king tower.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't really matter which way you win it. You just got to win it.
Yep. It also doesn't matter if you take best of 3 to win it. As long as you win the match, I think you get the points.
Yeah. It doesn't, even if you only win 1 of 3 and it's the 3rd game, that still helps.
We can see all of our players chatting away in their little group on
Okay, we got a match right here we can take a look at.
Adorable.
I see it's the good folks. We're waiting for one to pull up. Either way, this format seems like you would have the quickest turnaround in figuring out what to do if you're just being guided by someone. Or is it too much brain power for your better teammate to tell you, like, hey, start spamming troops?
I think if the more experienced player is guiding them, they can at least tell them, like, hold, or just try to defend that. Like, they just give like small commands, and then they could tell them when you're going for a big push and like which side to push hard on.
No, I mean, I think we saw OJ do that right there.
Yeah.
All right. We got a match here.
Apparently we've got Levy, but I think OJ was literally just guiding them to a victory.
Let the good people see what Levy's doing right now.
This is Levy's 1P view. This is not observer mode, and he's got Electro Dragon over there on the right. That's not going to hold back everybody. That's adorable.
Well, there's a strong push going on the right side, and right now Blue has no elixir, so there's not really a lot of they can do. Nope, they were able to defend it. All right.
Well
so
played,
they held
Valkyrie.
back, and they got arrows. They're able to wipe out everything on the right side, and now they're pushing on both sides right now, which is kind of interesting. Attacking both sides at the same time can be a little bit challenging, but it forces the defender to defend on both sides at the same time, so it's not always a bad idea.
Yeah.
I like that Inferno Tower to distract a lot of things, because when you drop a tower or a defensive structure, then it causes the troops that are going that way, especially ones that only target.
But look at that well-timed rage, dude, on the lower left. They drop rage on Inferno Dragon, and he gets out of control and just kills the tower in 3 seconds. Like, rage is a boost of how quickly you can do stuff, and Inferno Dragon plus rage is lethal.
What did Crown do? He picked up a crown.
Well, Red picked up the crown right now.
Yeah.
That's they destroyed the left side tower there on that push with the Inferno Dragon.
Yeah.
This is a big deal. Did he get it? Did he actually have a rage spell there?
He did. No, he dropped rage, and that's why it went so fast.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he had a troop that dropped the rage instead. But
you mean like a lumberjack? I didn't see that. But it was. Okay, but Blue is getting it together here.
It's a bit of a tight game.
Yeah, Hog Rider making it all, but this is, I think Eric called it well, that they're splitting their attacks, and that's a problem. Someone with less experience is wasting Hog Rider on the left while you've got a big push on the right.
But that might be okay because the Hog Rider is a good solo as long as nothing goes in to defend it, so it can get a lot of damage there. But they're splitting the damage on the towers right now, and they're running out of time right now. So they got 20 seconds to destroy a tower on that red side,
Here
or they're
goes
going to
Mini
lose
Pekka.
right now.
Is he going to make it?
Nah,
One hit and the tower's gone. One hit and it's overtime.
Okay,
One more hit.
take it.
Oh,
One
he
more
did
shot.
good.
Oh, he got the defense.
9
He's going to
seconds.
hold. But wait, can he cycle through his deck here and get
He's
another?
got to cycle fast. He doesn't have a spell to hit it. It's over.
Can arrows take
it's
it right
over.
now?
Red
No,
wins.
he's not. Okay, blue's going down. They couldn't get the push fast enough to get through.
That was awesome, actually. That was nerve-wracking.
Bit of
Levy
a tough
Rosman doesn't know what he's
L
doing.
to take from Levy Rosman. And we're switching over directly to a spectator mode game here. And I believe this is Sir Tag and Chess Bra against Elxokas and Rey Enigma.
Yep. Here goes the elixir, and
So you'll see that initially, until they actually play the card there, you see everything is covered in the question marks there. So until they actually start playing things, you don't know what they have. So sometimes people will hold like a win condition card. That's something they can hit really, really hard and try to surprise them if they don't know what is actually coming at them and they're not ready to counter it with whatever they have. So
here goes Hog Rider. So that big guy on the left is Pekka. He didn't make it across the 50-yard line, but if he does, as part of a push, Red will have a huge advantage. But look at that. Elite Barbarian.
Dude, that was so fast. Wait, there's no defense on the right at all.
Yeah, they're just
no, they're not
killing it.
stopping it. They're pushing. So you see Red trying to defend on the left side there, but that Elite Barbarians just stepped in there and just
Look how
wiped
much
out the tower.
damage is happening.
The kids call those E-Barbs. Elite Barbarians.
Is there
E-Barbs.
a difference in where you can push your troop? Like, is Rey in charge of the left side, or can
They can
Elxokas-
drop. So each player can drop on their side of the bridge there, anywhere on their own side of the bridge, until a defensive tower is dropped. So as soon as when that left side tower dropped and the right side, now they can deploy on their side of the bridge. So as soon as you start to get some deep damage, then you can have your deployment zone extended.
I think we're about to see our 4-0 tower, our first 4-0 tower dub. Look at that, 4 towers to 0. That was the most dominant victory for any player so far. Thank God for my team. That was Sir Tag and Amon Hamilton. Let's go.
That was ugly.
I told you Sir Tag was going to be a big player there on the Clash Royale side of things there. When you're playing against two people who are not Clash Royale natives, then you're going to be a little bit of disadvantage. So Sir Tag probably ran that team, and that made it a pretty easy fight for them, I think.
I can't tell if that's Sir Tag swagging out or Rey Enigma not being good.
Probably
a mix,
a little bit of both.
A little column A, a little column B. Well, we can take a look here at the scoreboard, and we see that it's a dead tie right now. I don't believe we've gone through all the games just yet. But that seems. Oh, that's all.
That's it.
Oh,
drama. That was a tie.
Wow. Okay, so they decided not to play out the third game, I believe, and to help speed through some things here, and that means it's 4-4.
Who wins?
So it's a tie.
What was the tiebreaker?
What that means is that each team gets an extra minute. So if we take a look now, it's 5 minutes of additional time for Team King, 1 minute of additional time for Team Barbarian. The score is split 4-4 at the end of Clash Royale. Wow, sweaty one.
I feel a little robbed by the French voice of God here. I mean, this is like if God was French. I feel like my team was just getting some momentum, and you rip Clash Royale away from us. I don't even know what you're saying right now.
You know what? The French do no wrong. Okay, that's just it. All they have done is eat cheese, take 2-hour lunch break,
that sounds really good,
and walk 10,000 steps.
I did that.
Sure. They drink a lot of alcohol.
I'm pretty sure I walked at least 10,000 steps the last couple of days here being in Paris, and I probably got some sunburn to show it.
Yeah.
So yeah, like
look, dang good with that tan on. A little vitamin D in you. Never hurt nobody. What it means is that Team Barbarian does not make a comeback, but it also means that there's still a chance because we didn't get another lead there, and we are only halfway through our challenges.
Yep,
We've just reached the halfway mark. We have 3 challenges left. 2 of them are chess challenges. And one of them is another Clash challenge. The chess challenge coming up next is Puzzle Rush. which is something I like doing. Not
Yep.
the actual puzzle rush. I just like doing puzzles.
This is where Amon Hamilton has to shine. He's the strongest player in the field. If Amon doesn't put up the best puzzle rush score, it's over for Team Barbarian. And I'm gonna give another shout out to Blitzstream. Kevin Bourdie also really needs to deliver here for Team Barbarian.
All right, this is my wheelhouse because I love puzzles because all you do is instantly capture with the queen and hope that it works in some sacrificing move.
I heard that. I saw it on Twitter. That's what you do on every
It was a
puzzle.
great meme. It was a great meme from your social media guy. Well,
Shout
soon
out
to
to
be
our
my
social
social media guy.
Yeah.
So
Soon
shout
to
out
be
our-
yours.
Shout out to our social media team. You're doing great. You're killing it. Now, I don't know specifically how Puzzle Rush works. Is this just complete as many puzzles if you fail when you're done?
Yeah. So there's a timer that ticks down. So you're not just trying to solve puzzles with queen sacrifices, as Led says, but you have to solve the most puzzles possible before I think it's 3-minute puzzle rush we're doing.
Which means you have 3 minutes to solve as many puzzles as possible.
Yes.
And then there's 15 minutes to get the best score.
Yes.
So you keep running that back.
Yeah, from what I see here, you only keep your best score. So basically, we're looking at peak puzzle rush power. Whoever puts up their best puzzle rush score is going to win.
3
But
minutes.
if they start off with a rough start, they are allowed to abandon the current puzzle rush that they're in
Yes.
and restart that 3-minute timer and start it over.
Which is
So-
an interesting twist. We do a Puzzles World Championship every January. And this is an interesting format because this is like a timer within the timer. It's like a game clock in the NFL and then a snap clock, right? So you've got 3 minutes to solve as many puzzles as you can. But if you're not happy with your flow, just get out of that one and start a new one. And why is that a good strategy? Because the way Puzzle Rush works is it starts with easier puzzles and gets harder. So in order to put up a great score in Puzzle Rush, you have to have 25 puzzles solved correctly with 1 minute left.
So
that's the magic marker for the best players here.
So basically, they need to just get into one game and try to rush it all the way up into as quick as they can on the very first ones, and then they can take their time in the last ones. Then
Exactly.
they
If you
mess
don't,
up,
if
they
you don't
might,
have a
like,
score
shave
of
their head or something,
25,
right, Ludwig?
if you don't have a score of 25 with a minute left, it's not a good rush for a title player. Arguably even 30. Like you have to have that many puzzles solved.
Okay, I feel like there's almost no point, as you can see the screens behind me, in looking at the Clash players because they are going to drop scores of like 5, within 3 minutes. I feel like if I was really rushing, might get a score of like 10 if I'm pushing it. The title players have an opportunity to drop 10x what their counterparts will do.
Yes.
So maybe let's start by looking at Amon Hamilton in the Puzzle Rush. We are looking for the highest score, and we are adding up the highest score everyone gets together.
Yeah.
So it'll be all 8 people for Team King, all 8 people for Team Barbarian. Whatever their highest score is, whatever their peak is, add it together. Whichever teams is higher wins. So let's pull it up right now because I believe that let's go if we can to Amon Hamilton. I can't imagine a world.
Here we've got OJ. You can already see he has 9 is his best
Back rank,
today.
back rank.
Okay, back rank, mate.
Yup.
Okay, that's good.
Take-
But you got to go fast. You gotta,
Come on.
Boom, boom, boom.
I can't think.
All right,
that
give me
fast
Amon
there.
Hamilton. Give me Amon. This is too slow for me.
As soon as we can, we'll get him
Refs.
on Hamilton.
When I watch these when I see these on Twitter, I spend like 15 minutes each puzzle. So
But to be fair, even though what Lud said is true, the title players are going to win this because all 8 scores count. In the end, it's going to come down to your best scores, right? So in a way, it's almost like your worst puzzle rusher
Check.
so
is going up against the other puzzle rusher.
if you make a wrong move there, does it tell you that you took the wrong move?
Yeah,
and
it
only
gives
let
you
you
an
take
X.
the correct one?
It gives you an X. It gives
And
you
you're
a
also
strike.
done. It's GG, right?
You get 3 X's and you're out. 3 strikes and you're
so
out.
you should just be taking some gambles then.
Yeah, here he's taking way too long. There you go. Yeah. He's got 7.
And this is OJ, who's not a chess player,
Maybe he is.
doing pretty dang well.
Doing pretty good. Look at your whole board, man. Your whole board. There's a rook that can checkmate the black king
Pawn
if you take
captures.
the pawn. Yeah.
Well, where's the timer for the individual chess rusher? That's his overall timer.
Might
for
be-
the,
Yeah, we don't see
behind,
it on his
behind the
capture.
camera.
My guess is we'll see it on someone else's. I think because, everyone we're following is doing their own
Mhm.
stream, so he just doesn't really have it cropped right.
He has not seen this pawn captures. He thinks it's some of the night.
Yeah, he doesn't see it.
This might be our first. Oh,
Okay.
gets there.
Maybe are we staggering this? Is that why we don't get Amon or Levy or because if we're staggering, then that's great. I guess we're gonna give
No
everyone
shot.
some
We're
time.
staggering. Doesn't make sense.
There you go.
That's a great
There you
move.
go. Let's go.
It's a killer score.
We would
see
love
a
him on Hamilton.
Hamilton.
Are these always one
Voice
move
of French
until
God.
check? Are these always one
No,
move until
no,
checkmate,
no, no.
Here we go.
or are
So
they
look,
multiple?
We're already on 20. So this is a great rush right now. This guy is on pace with 90 seconds left. He's going to be above 30. This is a potential 45 score, and you're not going to see a lot of 45 plus scores in 3-minute puzzle rush.
So and you can see these are multiple moves,
Wow.
right? This is no longer like one move. I mean, he's doing the moves incredibly fast, too fast to even maybe understand some of the decisions.
Oh, they're progressively getting more and more difficult. Okay, I see. Yeah.
But this is wild.
For context, I am not the best puzzle rusher in history, but my best 3-minute puzzle
so
rush,
gracious.
I think, is 42 of all time.
Like, we saw Red X. And some of them he's thinking, others, it feels like pattern recognition.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Because there's a lot of similar puzzles.
Yeah, he just needs to take the bishop. Just knight. Oh, man, this is so tough. Yeah, okay, he does see it. It was knight takes bishop, but he spent too long on it.
He slowed down a lot.
Yeah, so this is what happens. That's why I said the magic number is he was on a great pace before that miss. He had more than 30 solved with 90 seconds left. He was on a great pace. He's still going to put up a plus 40 score.
I want him to beat your best score ever. Ooh, 2 X's.
Okay.
Okay, this is what sucks is once you get 2 X's, now you're going slow because
Are you? He just got 2 in a row.
He did just get 2 in a row, but in theory, you're worried about getting that third X, right? So he's at 41, and any move wrong, it's over.
There it is.
So basically,
Ties Danny's best ever
Yeah.
on his first attempt. He'll have many more attempts to do it. Let's
He will beat my.
switch over to take a look at Virtual. I'm curious how Virtual is doing right now.
Yeah, that's a good call out because Virtual might be one of those swing players, right?
Right.
Because if he puts up some good puzzle rush, that could be the difference in his team winning.
And so many of the early ones are just back rank.
Yeah.
That was all I read. One of the first chess books I ever read was the Bobby Fischer one.
Yeah. Bobby
and
Fischer
it's
teaches chess.
all back ranks.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what it felt like.
well, Mon's worth like 3 other players right now. He's
Well,
like,
yeah, that's the question,
Yeah.
right? So, like, how much is a Mon worth? And because bear in mind, Virtual is considered the chess player for his team,
Yep.
and that's for my team, Team King.
Yep.
There doesn't seem to be equal holes on Team Barbarian.
Yeah.
At least
Thank
equivalent
you,
to
sir.
that. So our boy Virtual has to get at least 25 here to be really adding value to his team. Do you think 25 is a doable score?
I do not.
And you can see now the camera's no longer blocking it, Eric. Sorry to cut you off here. You can see the rating of the puzzle underneath the check mark. And so he just did like a 500 rated puzzle. When it gets to 30s, what is that?
You can.
Like
It can depend. The algorithm is designed to still be random because we try to mix in, like chess, some easy moments with tough ones. So it's not 100% certain. And that is another reason why Puzzle Rush was so fun is because there's some randomness to it. If you do enough puzzle rushes, you will get an order of puzzles where you have a chance to get a better record, right? Because you will just get easier puzzles on that particular rush.
Yup.
He's doing good, though.
That's a classic one.
I think Virtual's top puzzle, although I don't see how much time is left on his puzzle
A
rush.
minute 30. Half of his time is gone. He's currently at,
Where are you seeing that?
you can see it right below him.
Right below his thing. Okay.
And he's currently kind of killing it. He's done quite a few puzzles here. 13 so far.
Yeah, we'll see if he sees this one.
I feel like any of the multi-move ones, like the players who are not like the chess pros, are gonna just get a lot of X's and just gonna end up with a really, really low score.
Well, this is his first real tough 2-mover he's had. He had some obvious 2-movers, but you have to play queen f1 here. You have to sacrifice the queen and then realize that when the bishop takes, it opens up your rook, and it was checkmate with the 2 rooks. So he didn't see it.
Yeah, I did see that.
You saw
totally
it.
did.
Checkmate one.
Nope,
Yeah.
The knight can go back.
Tricked you.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay, checkmate and 2.
Queen. Yep.
Okay.
Uh-oh, it's bishop f5. You got to see bishop f5.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
16.
16. That's 5th biggest all time. Now let's switch over to somebody who I think is doing poorly, and not because they are bad and we should make fun of them, but because this is not their main game. Let's switch over to Sir Tag.
He did really good in Clash Royale. Maybe that carries
Doing
over.
it.
Maybe that strategic mind is gonna carry him here.
So Sir Tag, and we're cut off a bit here, but Sir Tag is not a chess player. They are on a team with him on Hamilton, so lucky for them. Their teammate got 42, so their expectations are a lot lower here. But we are not doing too bad, actually.
No. See if there's a
decent pace.
51. There you go. So the right order for anyone watching, and I know this is trying to add education to a show that is clearly not about learning. We are here to have a good time.
I want to know though.
Okay. It's the order is checks, captures, and then what we call tempo moves. If I'm teaching a kid, sometimes you call it queen attacks because attacking a queen is the most powerful tempo move.
Okay, pause. You got 3?
3.
Yeah, that was not ideal.
All right.
It's not ideal.
Everything you just said went completely over my head.
So in every position, let's do it. As we go through, we'll see if you get better at puzzles as we go.
All right.
So the first thing you do is look, is there a check? There's no way to check the white king. So the second thing you look for is captures, and now he sees the bishop can take the queen. You should just do it. So look for checks. If there are no good checks, often there's a checkmate in 1. As Ludwig said, there's a lot of back ranks to start. Mm-hmm. The second thing is, what is my best? So if you look for checks, that would be the first thing you see. Start with checks. There's a check on the board, and it's just easy. So that it gets faster when the order of chess is in a hierarchy. Checks are first, captures of major pieces are second, and then what we call tempo moves, which is the idea that you would attack something that's undefended. But if you just start with that order, checks, captures, tempo moves. Right now, there's a checkmate in 1, which is rook takes knight check.
Yep.
And so you can't move on. You can't move on to anything else until you consider all the forcing checks.
All right, let's switch over to Gotham Chess because we're about a little over halfway through our time here. It seems like Sir Tag's not doing a bad job.
47. What a score. Look at that. That's his number 1 all time.
Wow.
That's his best score of all time.
What
not just
the
today,
hell?
Not just this week, but all time.
He just dropped his greatest score ever. There's no point in him continuing.
He's effing pissed. You see him just drop an F-bomb. He's mad because he missed this one. And he's pissed about the order. It was knight e2 first and then queen f6, and he moved too fast, apparently.
Well, he still got 47, which is nothing to scoff at.
That's ridiculous.
That's insane. I would love to see the rating of the puzzles. His camera's blocking it. Impressive performance. Let's switch over to maybe Anna Cramling and see how Anna is doing. She's at 32, which is good.
Good pace.
But 47 is like
rook b2.
Huge.
There you go.
Yeah, but if you got at least that offsets the one from Amon, and so at least that's going to balance it out a little bit there. And so
Rookie one. Okay.
Danny is feeling, he loves this section.
I love this section.
You're just feeling good about yourself.
It's fun. It's easy to be armchair quarterback when you don't have the pressure on you. It's had to be knight f4.
Yeah, it was the knight captures. I saw that with my eyes.
Good job.
Yeah, we got to check here. Check with the queen. You're going to check on h7. King moves over 1. Then you're going to check on...
Our timer's almost out, so you better make a decision fast.
Now it's queen h7.
Okay,
well,
he's done.
35 is not bad.
So let's switch over to keep rolling it. Maybe Alexandra Botez. How's Alexandra doing?
The Botez sisters do a lot of Puzzle Rush on their streams before they get playing. So Alexandra and Andrea are both, I'll just say, as far as ranking their chess skills and where they stack as far as peak Puzzle Rush, they're both better Puzzle Rushers comparatively for their rating. Like, they're good at Puzzle Rushing. They do it a lot.
Did you just insult her while complimenting her?
No, I didn't. What I'm saying is, here's the deal. Is she as good as Amon Hamilton at chess?
No.
No. But she scores Puzzle Rushes in ranges that are closer to him than like you would think she should based on how strong he is. Because he's a top grandmaster. He should get a better score.
Can I chime in for a moment here?
Yeah.
She just failed within 14.
That was just gamesmanship. She knew it was a bad rush. She resigned it.
Okay. That's fair.
That's smart.
She knows she's capable of a big score. So
if she already got a better score earlier and she knows she has to beat that to have a chance to improve it, then there's no point to continue a bad game.
Right.
Yeah, she's on a roll.
Good.
What's going on? It froze.
A little delay. It happens.
Now, do they finish the current game that they're in if the timer expires?
Probably, right?
But she's crushing it. I'm telling you, she rushes a lot. That's what I'm saying.
All right. Well, let's see here if she's able to crack her score. I will give her one more chance before swapping POVs.
Come on, Alexandra. Okay.
Nice.
Yup.
Yep.
I mean, this is seeming to be a good one.
Queen h7. Yeah.
Just got a really fast pace. Yeah.
Yup. That was it? That was the whole puzzle?
Yeah. So the reason the algorithm does that, sometimes there are some puzzles that are better than others, but the reason is we don't let the puzzle continue once there are multiple ways to win. So because at that point it's unfair to the rusher.
Is it supposed to be the only winning move?
It has to be the only winning move or the puzzle's over. So once there's multiple wins, wow, what is going on? Yeah. Once there's multiple wins, then the puzzle's over.
She's on a hell of a run right here.
Yeah, she's doing great.
You can see how much more complex these puzzles are getting.
But she's got the potential for a 30 with about 90 seconds left. This is like she was keeping pace with them on. That's what I was saying.
That'd be very impressive.
This feels like my old days on my old Windows 95 computer when I was like playing Minesweeper, and I'm just like click, 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 click everywhere at the same time. And I'm like my hands are moving faster than my brain processes it.
This is moving very fast.
She's doing great.
Oh.
So now the problem is, she didn't even see she was checked there. That was funny. Knight h3 takes bishop. Okay.
I like that.
Wow,
that
was a tough puzzle, and she killed it. Oh, his bishop takes a knight d5 after that.
It's like an 80 move puzzle. Some of these puzzles are too dang long. Check on the bishop.
Harder.
Oh, right. It's actually this is the wrong bishop. We're playing for white. Fuck.
Oh, she made it herself. It was king g2. Oh man.
She might not get 30 here. Fork.
She still got a minute. Take the knight. Take the knight. She burned out.
All right, let's swap POVs for the final minute here. Can we take a look at the Frenchman, if possible? Blitzstream.
Let's do that. The musketeer himself.
Who's on a run.
A lot of time left.
A lot of time left at 28. About to tie with the score we just saw from Alexandra, which might not be the peak score. We don't know everyone's peak score, but...
Yeah, that's right. It's everyone's peak. He doesn't see the queen. See, even he's missing a retreating move there. He missed one early, though. So, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that time was running out, he probably would have resigned and restarted. Because this is not... He's capable of a better rush than this. And every one you miss, it's not just that it gets you closer to 3 strikes, but it makes you slower because you're more nervous. So...
Should he be dropping a 40 bomb?
He's a 40 bomber. Yeah.
What do you think I could drop? I drop big dunkers.
I think, look, if you got on this a little bit, like you could put up a 20.
Eric, should I take that disrespectfully? Did you hear that the same way I did?
I feel like you should take a bet on it.
Let's take a little bit.
Like, you can put you can try to.
Here's the thing.
Is this chance to win Chess.com back?
I'd put a little money on that. I'd put a little money on that.
What is your best? You probably already know your best puzzle rush is better.
I've never played Puzzle Rush in my life.
Whatever. I'm gonna look up your account right now.
I've never played Puzzle. You can look. I've never played Puzzle Rush in my life. I think within an hour, I would bust out a 20. Okay. 40 wraps it up. Not a bad score. And I believe our time is up. So now we're just going to spend a little moment tallying up everyone's highest score.
You had a lot of big scorers onto Team Barbarian there. Like, we didn't get to see a lot of Team King that one. And I feel like we saw a lot of big scores there from
I imagine
like
this
my
has to
team
be a win. This has to be a win.
Levy screwed up my team because he probably put up the best of all with 47.
What? Okay, I see. Because of his support for Team King.
Because of that number one all time.
I think this has to be a win for Team Barbarian because we're looking at like the pros, the chess gods here, and they were all able to put up a low 40s or a high 30s, and that's for Team Barbarian. Amon Hamilton put up a 40, Anna put up a 30, Botez put up a 30, and then we just saw a 40 from Blitzstream. Team King, on the other hand, although Gotham Chess had 47, great score, Virtual capped out at like 15. Like that's just,
maybe unless there was one that we didn't see.
We're just 20 off. There's just 20 missing.
Yeah.
And because of that, no surprise at all. And I called it to a T, by the way. But count that number, 15 off. Team King loses to Team Barbarian.
First of all, did I not say that if my team won Clash Royale, we still had a chance because we were going to win Puzzle Rush and Spell Chess. And now I'm even more pissed that you guys didn't let them finish Clash Royale because that was our chance. Because we're going to win Spell Chess and this thing's going to overtime, baby.
This is getting a little heated. It's now 3 minutes of advantage for Team Barbarian, 5 for King, but the time advantage doesn't matter. It's the time difference in advantage that matters. So 2 extra minutes still for Team King. The only way you make that up is by winning a challenge. In the next challenge, we're going back to Clash, specifically Clash Royale, because we're doing Clash Royale 1v1s.
This is the game. This is the game. The game.
This is the real way to play Clash Royale. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
You hated playing 2v2s with your kids. That's what you're saying.
I was playing 2v2 with my kids. That was the gateway drug. That was how they got me in. And then they stopped playing Clash Royale, and I kept playing. And so I probably play more 1v1 Clash Royale than a grown man should admit.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at the rules here for this one. Chess players compete against other chess players, and Clash players compete against other Clash players. So there's no advantage here. Really, we're supposed to neutralize it a little bit by having the Clash people play against Clash, the chess people play against chess players, and they're all doing 1v1s in Clash Royale. They're playing 2 games each. They're going to play against the same person. The chess players will be in triple draft mode, and the Clash players will be in mega draft mode. And now I need Eric to explain what that means. Oh, excuse me. Actually, game 1 is just a chess players. Game 2 is just a Clash players.
Well, I'm not the Clash Royale expert here. I feel like Danny's more of an expert on that. I play, but I play very casually.
Well,
I play random attacks only.
I do know this game, but I'm also just getting so excited over here because I'm doing the math, and we're gonna win this round because you guys got Cristinini over there. Like, she's not a Clash player, right? You got Virtual. I mean, he's gonna lose to one of the chess players in Clash. Like
Amon Hamilton.
I think Surtag and Ash. The only problem is you guys got OJ. OJ looks like he's objectively the best Clash rep. Okay,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
But Surtag and OJ are going to play against each other.
We can actually take a look at the
matchups.
matchups. We can actually take a look at the matchups on this sheet here for our game 1. It's going to be the chess players playing triple draft. What is triple draft?
So, actually, I've never played triple draft.
Yeah, I don't know.
I actually don't know. I've only played double draft. I don't know triple. So that's not a very.
For people watching at home, triple
like
draft is a game mode.
Yeah, it is. I assume that you draft. I like to choose. I like to choose my deck, and I have what I'm comfortable with, and I try to stick with it. And I just like to do random attacks on the base ladder. But like when it goes into draft mode, like and you don't get to choose what you're super comfortable with, then it starts to get out of my comfort zone.
I will admit something even further, which just makes me. I am the anti. You just spilled water everywhere.
Good job. But not with papers.
Oh my God.
Don't put the camera on me. What the heck?
So great. Okay, I will take the heat on this so that Supercell can be mad at me because I am the demo they hate. I've been playing Clash Royale now for 2 years. I've never paid for Pass Royale. I never will. Okay. I also don't play in the clan wars, and I know that's like how we feel about people making friends and getting involved in clubs. Because when they do that, they're way more invested in the chess community. I never play the clan wars, and the reason I'm telling this story is not just so Supercell can be mad at me, but also because it's why I don't know triple draft and mega draft. Because a lot of these variants exist in the clan wars.
I don't play the clan wars
because
either.
what happens with the clan wars is when the boats go at each other, you have to compete in a variant that you may not otherwise be playing in because it actually makes it a little more fun because now you're not just playing with the deck that you have stacked. Now, I'm saying this as a huge fan of the game, so don't be mad. I'm just not your target demo. I'm not a 12-year-old who's going to pay his way to be level 14. I don't give a flying you-know-what. I do it to pass time, and because I'm highly stressed, I've been in therapy for years. I need to pass my anxiety, and Clash Royale is therapy for me. That's my demo, all right? But I'm not going to upgrade, and it's why I don't know anything about these mega draft and triple draft modes.
Well, we don't know about the draft mode, but we do know who's playing. I had to remove the label off my water. I'm not trying to support French water, okay? In fact, I'm against it as a whole.
You didn't get it all.
Don't drink French water. Clash Royale triple draft. Our game 1 is going to feature Virtual versus Amon Hamilton. Do we want to make a prediction on that matchup?
Virtual.
I think Virtual crushes.
Yeah, I think Virtual.
Game 2 is Chess versus Alexandra.
I'll go Botez.
You're going to go Botez?
I'll take Botez.
That's fair. Game 3 is Maestro Luison versus Blitzstream.
I'll take Blitzstream.
Okay. And game 4, we have Rey Enigma versus Anna. And I would recommend taking Anna. Rey is the only person who dropped a 0 bomb.
Yeah.
Are you specifically choosing everybody that are on Team Barbarian so that you can...
No, I said that I thought Virtual was the favorite against Amon. And I will say the one that I'm less confident about is I just had like a fleeting memory that maybe Luison actually plays Clash. I wonder if he and I bonded over that at one point because we chat on Chess.com Slack. So I could be wrong about that. But otherwise, yeah, I think I look at Team Barbarian and I'm feeling pretty confident.
And this game 1 could be a big advantage for your team because you predicted Well, I guess you predicted 2 and 2. You predicted 3 people winning from your team and only virtual winning from my team.
I did.
And I think you're right about that, to be honest. But it looks like they're jumping into the game. Everyone's getting it booted up, rooted and booted. And this will be our penultimate challenge, our 5th challenge, with the only other challenge being the one I'm most excited about, Spell Chess.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get into the final showdown.
First of all,
This is kind of sweaty. If my team wins this one, it's GG.
yeah, that's right.
I don't even think I need to mince words, because then we'd have 4 minutes of advantage. Even if I guess it'd only be 2 minutes if we lost Spell Chess. We'd have 2 minutes of advantage. Is 2 minutes of advantage a big deal?
When it's compounded over that many players, then potentially. But if you're dealing with people who are more experienced and can get everything on the field and get the attacks done faster, they might be able to roll through attacks much faster in Clash of Clans for the final challenge. So like if we see people just moving slow and don't know how to operate the game very fast, then they could slow them down there by default. I don't know. I could see it. I feel like the 4-minute advantage is going to be the big kicker there if they can get that far. But I think 2 minute is recoverable.
Okay, that makes me feel. I know you just kind of gave an answer like when you asked a grandmaster like to explain a pawn structure. You didn't make it that. You didn't give us the clear answer that us noobs wanted.
I think,
but in the end, I heard you loud and clear. 2 minutes is overcomable. That's what he said.
It's overcomable. Oh, and we're in it. Our first match, Gotham Chess versus.
Let's do it. Let's go.
Is that
okay?
Rey Enigma? Ooh, it looks like the matchups have switched up a little bit. I believe that's Gotham Chess versus Rey Enigma.
Yeah, looks like it.
That doesn't make sense. They're on the same team
right now.
They are on the same team, so I don't know how it would work.
Is
but
that why they're not attacking?
Wait, say it again?
Yeah,
but they're just playing for fun.
Maybe they're just playing a practice match to get ready.
Couple of kids.
Well, they waited 30 seconds into the match there to start dropping anything. So that's kind of odd.
They realized that they were okay. They canceled out because they realized that they're playing each other.
They're probably
all right. Here's one. Let's get into a real one. We got a real one here. My bad. It's Louison versus Blitzstream.
Yeah, it looks like they're drafting right now, so they're choosing their cards.
Why is one picking so much quicker?
I think they got until the timer ends to be able to choose their deck.
And you can take your time, but Louison is just. This actually is making me doubt my pick even more. This is a confident drafter in Louison, and so I had a feeling, and now I'm gonna double down on it. I think Louison has played himself in Clash Royale, and that this might win for your damn team.
It's really bad for you. That's really bad for you, Dan.
I think if they weren't super familiar with the game, then they would have done that. They wouldn't know what they're picking, or it could maybe it's the other way there. Maybe he just has no idea and he recognizes he has no idea, and so he's just choosing randomly quickly.
I don't know. That is true.
It is tough. It's like the French say, "La chaleur qui fait." It means
no
you never
one even
know.
says that.
It means you never know. You don't listen to the beautiful language. All right, we need to see pieces dropped instantly. Is that right? You don't want to stay at max.
You can start to push. Now, normally when we drop like troops, we try to go in the right behind the king tower, because then the king tower will like delay just a little bit longer, so you can build up a bigger push.
Yeah.
But he went up to the side there. He's got the Electro Dragon on defense there, so looks like he should be able to defend with that Electro Dragon and then start a counter push there. But we see full elixir onto who is that? Blitzstream?
That is Blitzstream.
Blitzstream is red. Louison is blue.
Yeah, they're just going to trade a couple pieces here, back and forth here, but not really. Not much is going to happen at this point here as they are countering everything that each other's doing.
Louison playing a bit defensive with a turret.
Man. The more I see Kevin drop, the more I'm nervous that this is. Okay, well that's actually helpful. Whenever someone's wasting a fireball on like a single person, it's usually a misplayed. And look, he's got Golem, so this is objectively the hardest like character to kill. It moves the slowest, but if it gets to the tower, it's going to be a tower for your boy.
This is Blitzstream's Golem on the left.
So look at the elixir on a Blitzstream right now. He's got a lot of elixir, so he can build up a big push behind the Golem.
Yeah,
and
this is bad news for Louison right now.
You have time to recover some elixir when you drop it on the back line, and then by the time it reaches the bridge, you start to reinforce it with more and more and more. And
this is over. Blitzstream is going to kill Louison's tower. That Golem has only just begun. And that's what I'm talking about. Get the dub for the barb.
You were right. Your gut was right. I think you felt good about Luison's quick draft, but a quick draft doesn't necessarily mean a good news.
Oh, nice.
That's a
Well, he had
tower win.
He had a chance to slow that down significantly, but Luison put the fireball and missed the witch with it.
Yeah.
So he's trying
He
to play
whiffed?
fireball on defense, and he missed the thing that was dealing the most damage.
Okay, isn't that kind of embarrassing to miss?
And spells are the riskiest cards to miss with, because if you place a character in a slightly wrong position, they build up as they go. Like if you miss with a fireball, you just wasted 4 elixir, and it's no good.
Yeah.
I don't miss. Erkutz hits the shot every time. You should know that about me, Danny.
Yeah. You don't miss.
This seems. Oh, is that a whiff? That hit.
That did some.
That'll defend
we call
right
it
there.
splash damage. It did some splash damage because it hit. Made a big splash when it hit more than one piece in the area got hurt.
Tower's going down though.
Yeah, that Phoenix is doing a lot of work there on
And a
that tower.
Cramling.
And the
Cramling.
Phoenix, once the Phoenix goes down, it picks itself back up if the egg survives.
You were right that Rey Enigma is so utterly lost out there. He has no idea what he's doing.
I knew this. I knew this coming in.
Okay, but he got a prince through,
he
and
is
the
gonna
prince is
get a
going to go
tower.
get that tower,
That
and he's not, or Anna's not doing anything to stop that prince, so the prince is probably going to counter the tower.
Yeah, that was a horrible decision.
The balloon, where's that balloon going? The balloon goes right past the king tower, so it's going to get shot
That
down
was
before it arrives.
objectively the worst balloon placement I've ever seen.
No,
in
but the
my
balloon
life.
still got the tower, didn't it? Did it still hit the tower there and actually drop a bomb on it?
It did break through, but if he gets one more prince loose, and she
Let
doesn't
the
deal with it-
Electors build.
No, I don't know why right now, I feel like she should be concentrated on right side tower because the king tower is still full HP. And she's got that right side tower at
She's
half
letting
HP
the
right
elixir
now.
build. She
Okay, now
dropped-
watch the Zappy here. Zappy, if it charges up, they don't counter it. It will like one-shot the tower here that
And
it
I'm
was
looking
already
at
at.
cards, and guess what? Rey Enigma
okay.
doesn't have Ewiz. Ewiz is a great counter Zappy, but now you're wasting
Okay, watch
elixir.
that Zappy. I don't think...
Block your left side.
Oh, she's got Mega Knight.
Okay, Mega Knight can
He
make a
has
big
Mega Knight.
difference
I
here,
didn't even
but...
see that.
And
Make a
apparently...
move, Anna.
no.
Put the balloon on defense!
Oh, Enigma's gonna win. Enigma's gonna win. That was the worst thing to play.
Balloon
Oh,
doesn't
no.
fight the troops. It only goes after turrets and towers.
Oh
It's
my
over.
God!
It's
What's
not
funny
over.
is she's gonna get that tower.
Wait.
Oh my-
got
it's not
time.
over.
Okay, it's gonna go to just the king
No,
tower.
because the bomb blows it up.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, they're tied. All right, this is a close game right here.
This is fascinating. This is the closest game.
But okay, so
What
now
is that? What is that giant care package in the middle?
So no, that's the balloon. The balloon
the
drops
balloon.
bombs if it reaches
But
its target there.
this is scary.
But now they can deploy troops onto the other side of the board there,
Yep.
and they can deploy in the other person's side of the board
is-
on both sides.
Literally gonna come down to the wire, but I
Okay.
think Rey Enigma is gonna get it somehow.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think
Oh
you're
man,
right.
this is 1400
No,
to
maybe.
1300.
Come on.
Okay, she's got a rocket right now. If she hits the rocket and gets a little bit of damage on the tower,
No, but
she takes
he's
it.
got the prince, and she hasn't dealt with that
Anna!
well.
No, okay.
They just went around your troops.
Stop that prince! Stop that prince! Got the prince! Okay.
164
over.
HP.
It's over.
No,
Enigma's gonna get the dub.
maybe she might be able to pull it. Oh, no, not able to get it done. All right.
Man, there goes.
Nice try,
I
Anna.
don't even care about the team, Anna. That's a Rey Enigma win. That's the only person who I felt confident that
Was
wouldn't
gonna
beat
lose.
us, which means 1 win for Rey Enigma, 1 win for Blitzstream against Maestro Luison, which is 2 wins for Team Barbarian so far.
Yeah.
Not good if you're a Team King fan, which most of the nation is.
Most of the nation is, but
Most of the nation
I'm
of
getting on
France.
Team King right now. I'm getting on it. I'm gonna
no,
start
don't
King
get
now.
on it. Get off of it. Hop back off the
Ah,
train.
Team King.
Get off.
No, I'm
Grab
jumping
a
on that
drink.
bandwagon.
The great nation of France loves Team King.
Oh man. All right.
Yeah,
Well, it's going to come down to whether
Well, there it is.
anyone can handle OJ. I need someone on my team to handle OJ and get a dub against that guy.
What it says 1-1. I don't know how that mathematics works. Is this it? Is this the final?
No
it
way.
can't be. It can't
Yeah, I feel like there's more matches.
We
to
haven't
play
seen
there.
game
missed,
2.
We must have missed a game.
be. Certain. Certain. We're missing game 2.
Okay.
And I believe we're seeing it right now.
We're seeing a live draft. I'd
Okay.
love to get that on screen because that's exciting to see who they pick. We can commentate all over the bleep of that.
Yeah, well, give us a little live draft action if you don't mind. See, it's
Yeah, so
possible.
wait, I'm looking at the format. Do they just get one game?
Yes.
So there's
Each-
not like a
each-
best of 3 here.
No, the chess
Right,
players
each
get
players.
1 game, the pros get 1 game. And so far, it seems that the chess players on Team King went 0-3. So I would need, and here are the matchups. We have OJ versus Surtag, Sapnap versus Roja. And this is, by the way, this is just Cristinini versus Domingo.
Yeah, but Rey Enigma got you a dub, man. He beat Anna Cramling.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
that was huge.
Ray Enigma's
for
on
me.
my team. I missed that. Shout out Ray. I actually never doubted you for a second. I'm a Ray fan of sorts. Domingo, Cristinini. Do we have an idea of who wins this?
I'm
right now they're
leaning
both
Domingo.
really slow.
Based off the draft, is someone doing better?
There's not a way to tell right now.
Unclear.
It's super unclear. Also looks like they just have no idea who to pick.
Yeah, it looks like they're.
Is there something you're shooting for average elixir cost?
Yeah, usually around. You don't want to be over 4
Well, you also,
too much.
You
4.2.
want to keep it relatively low, but you also need to have like a win condition. So like you need to be able to have something that can actually build a push and take a tower.
You can't have only one elixir unit and spam them if you don't have something that can tank for a while.
Exactly.
No, because then a single troop from the other side there will be able to take it out, and the towers will quickly clear one elixir troop.
If you can stay around 4.2 or under, but have a good win condition, you're in good space.
Now there is a big advantage to having the low ones on your team, and that you can cycle through them quickly because you only have 4 cards in hand, but you have 8 cards total in your deck. And so if you have things that you can just quickly dump to get to the cards that are more important, then they can get a little bit of value, but they can actually get you to the cards that you actually want to be able to take your win condition.
Right.
It's a cycle deck.
Gentlemen,
it's almost like a spread offense.
Right. I know about a cycle deck because I've played a good amount of card games and like even Kingdom Hearts back in the day. It's like a thing that you'd have to set up.
There you go.
Do you gentlemen mind if I leave the dogs out, by the way?
Hey, you're doing great, man.
Okay.
You've got very well manicured feet. I don't want to just comment on it, but I'm just going to say.
Don't.
So that's weird.
I'm actually going to put the dogs away. Okay.
I was going to say, you don't want people are weird, man. They're going to take a freeze frame of your feet.
When I own Chess.com, we're going to have to talk about that.
We're gonna talk about
This might affect your future employment.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that, with the feet picks, I hear. So,
well, we're about into it after a 4-hour draft between these two competitors. They seem to be the weakest
I agree.
of the matchups in our Clash Royale section. I don't know if that's fair to say.
They're the least confident drafters. I would agree with that.
At the very least, yeah. And it's Domingo's side at the bottom.
Now I just noticed right at the end there, was it Cristinini?
Yeah.
Cristinini.
Picked up 3 Musketeers right at the very end there. And she's got a Goblin Giant, where we saw a lot of light troops there onto Domingo's side. I feel like that Cristinini has the bigger advantage in this one here.
Cristinini will crush.
If she can use it right, though.
I was gonna say, I don't know, but she played Inferno Dragon, which was
that tower took a lot of damage on the left side red.
Yeah, that was not a good card against a witch, because Inferno Dragon is powerful when it gets damage on one target, but if it has to deal with a lot of targets, it's no good.
But they throw another witch down there. Now witch is very good if you can pair it with something that can actually deal a little bit more damage, because the skeletons will provide tanking and distract the tower there. So like maybe a bowler deployed on the side there, but she has to defend on the right side because she's got that prince coming at her, and she's got there's the 3 Musketeers right behind, and the 3 Musketeers doing an insane amount of damage. They're 9 elixir, but they can wipe that tower. They lock onto it, and they're gonna take it. There we go. But the other tower falls at the same time on red, and so we're back to even.
Yeah, we're back to even. The hound dogs, the fire dogs are getting involved. It's not a great placement there of our lovely whatever it is, not Ram. Ram Rider.
Little bro just sprinted on through. This guy fast.
Yeah.
But it was.
But it went to the King Tower, so it's just.
It was 5 elixir, and it didn't do anything. It didn't fight anything.
Yeah.
All it did was distract the Inferno Dragon.
They're waiting. No one is placing anything.
But this is smart. They're letting it build up. Now you got to go place your. Okay, Bowler's an interesting move. If you do Witch and Ram Rider together, at some point that could be nasty on the right side if you're Domingo.
So
watch that Goblin Giant, because the Goblin Giant gets reinforced by a 3 Musketeer right now. That'd be a very, very big deal. But you can see that they deployed extra troops there on the other side of the board to try to counter the Goblin Giant, and they were able to stop it before it really got too far. It is going to reach the tower, maybe a strike, but they've done a pretty good job.
They're just doing an all-out offense.
Oh, but the Witch is killing it on the right side.
Cristinini did no defense on the right. What? Did she just use some spell cards to get rid of it?
They're going to come out even on that one there.
Domingo loves that witch, not she. Oh, but the hog. Okay, the hogs are nutty. This is going to be a tower. Who let the hogs out? It's going to be over here. That tower's going to fall.
Cristinini crushing.
Yeah, she's doing good. She's doing really
Wow.
good.
No, but look at Domingo.
They're still defending pretty well here,
He's
but that red tower
defending.
is about to go down. The witch is working on it here. The witch is distracting him as long as it could, but not
Okay,
long
you're
enough.
wasting elixir. Place. There you go.
Okay. I feel like Cristinini needs to get the damage on the left side tower really, really heavy right now and just kind of force him to play defense there and just start driving that heavy.
Yeah.
Because they're going to go to overtime here. We've got 2 minutes overtime.
We're going to go overtime, and that tower is looking tasty in the upper right corner.
You see Domingo pushing that right side tower hard. If that
And
tower goes down, he's going to win.
The poison. It's getting it lower.
Yeah, poison's really good because it hurts the tower, but at the same time, it's also clearing out the defensive troops in the area as well. And so it's actually doing double.
It's going to be a
ram hit.
Rider
There we
gets
go.
home. And then my guy Domingo taking the dub, keeping Team Barbarian alive.
Okay, Team Barbarian. I just switched to Team King, but I feel like I need to jump on the bandwagon.
There are a few fans out there rooting for me.
I would love to see. Oh, we got
this is it. This
Elxokas
is it.
versus
Let's go Ash. Let's go Ash.
Formerly the artist known as Ash of Clash, drops a bomb.
Yeah, easy. Yeah, of course.
Okay, wow.
Ash is a very, very, very experienced player. He's been making Clash Royale content since like the game came out. So
that's another win for Team Barbarian. Did Sir Tag versus OJ happen? Because I was kind of looking forward to that one.
That's the one I really want to watch. Please
and
tell
if
me
that
we
did
didn't miss
happen,
it.
then this is the worst day of my life.
Tell me we didn't miss Sir Tag versus OJ. If we did, make him play again. Tell him it was like a server glitch or something. Again.
It happened.
Oh.
I'm going to say right now, it happened.
It did.
Yeah.
Okay, but it looks like Team Barbs
it's not close.
is taking it.
Team Barbarian crushed.
So it looks like Sir Tag actually won that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sir Tag did win over OJ.
Yeah.
Well, that means that you win 3-5. You called it.
All right, back to even.
Thank you for saying that, because it's not just that we won 3-5. It's that I called it. I called it an hour ago. If you're just joining,
so bad.
I said this was going to happen.
You just did the counter push. He was over here racking up points there. Got 2 in a row. Got
It was
cocky,
5
and then
minutes to 1 minute. And now it's 5 minutes to 5 minutes. And we have the final challenge.
I'm going to give you some confidence, though. You're going to like this.
Or I guess
of all
the
the people in
penultimate
the
challenge.
chess, of all the people in the chess category, I believe Levy Rosman has played the most spell chess.
Does that even matter?
now
That's 1 of 8 matches.
since I feel like a lot of chess has to do with just like familiar and seeing patterns that you've seen before, but spell chess, being able to freeze part of the board there and then also cast like a jump spell to leap over other troop or other pieces, I feel like it's going to throw even the big pro players for a loop in that.
Well, let's go over what this game is. This is a brand new game available to play on Chess.com. It's a combination of chess and Clash, a new way to play chess by adding some familiar moves from Clash to chess. Chess players are basically playing normal chess, straight up, regular ass chess, except for the fact that they each have their own special ability that they can use a certain amount of times. I'll let you explain more in depth, though, Danny.
Yeah. So the two abilities we sort of added from Clash that people will love. One is freeze. Freezes an area of the board just like it would freeze an area of the map, and your opponent can do nothing for a certain amount of time. So you can freeze a certain 2x2 or 3x3 area of the game. And the other thing we added is jump, which I guess you could relate to Hog Rider or Ram Rider, a piece jumping across the lines and going quickly. You can jump over a piece that you target. So if you choose a piece, you can jump over that piece for 1 turn.
I could jump over you in real life.
You actually probably could. Explosive over there. A lot of that kinetic stuff he's working on.
I can dunk on a real rim, Eric. I don't know if you know this.
Have you played it yet? Have you played the?
I have.
So can you jump over and directly capture the king?
You cannot. You cannot capture king. You cannot create a check.
Okay, so you can't create a check and then immediately capitalize
you can
on
create
it.
a check, but you can't like capture the king. You still have to checkmate, which means the king has to be trapped.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So okay. That's I like that. I was a little worried there. I'm like, what if they just jump and then they just jump over the troop that's blocking the the king and just take it? Like, I mean, I think just capturing the king directly is better than a checkmate, right?
There's ways to lose games
say
super quickly though, because of what you're saying. There's ways to lose games very quickly because of these spells that we've added to the game, and I'm excited to see some of the big blunders here. It's gonna be epic.
Well, this one's broken up in a similar way to our previous challenge. It's going to be all 1v1s, and it's going to be the chess players playing the chess players and the Clash players playing the Clash players.
By the way, your best puzzle score, survival, is 26. So you have done puzzle at 26.
Maybe your mom borrowed your account?
Was your bet that I couldn't do more than 20?
Checking my phone.
Was that what you said I couldn't do more than 20?
But it was survival mode, which is a different timer. So I actually think my instincts were pretty close. If you want to throw down a 3-minute puzzle rush, if we need a double or nothing at some point.
I would like to throw down bare naked wrestling, but first I would like to watch. We have a couple of matchups here that are really funny that aren't going to be close, like Virtual versus Amon Hamilton. However, I don't want to waste our view time on that because they're all going to be playing at the same time. If we're really going to show off this game, maybe we should take a look at GothamChess versus Blitzstream.
That's a great call.
Because these are two phenomenal chess players who are playing a now new game mode that they don't fully understand, and I believe they're in it. So let's switch over to GothamChess's POV. Yep. I see him on the big screen right now. It's actually a tiny screen, but it'll become a big screen.
When small things become big.
Okay, he's now on the big screen, ready for your viewing pleasure. And we have the Alapin. It's the English opening.
He's changing board settings.
It's the French.
You can't.
It's the French. We're in France. It's the French. I've had it set up on my board all day. The French defense. It's on my shirt.
The French defense is here.
Oh, wait. Was that just practice?
He was just toying around a little bit. He gets a little crazy sometimes. You can see the potions at the bottom. How many times can you use the potions?
I think you get 2 jumps and 5 freezes.
5 freezes?
But you can only use 1 per turn, so you can't use you can use 1 potion or the other. And once you're out, you're out.
Only 1 potion per turn, and you can't. So no, you can play a potion and then move, but only 1 potion per turn.
Are you able? And let me make sure I state this clearly. Are you able to jump to a place that would create a check, but it doesn't count as a check, or you just can't even do that jump at all?
No, you can. You can jump to a place that would even create a checkmate. You just can't. If the queen is attacking the king, you can't say I'm jumping over this and you're in check. But there was a position like this where you chose to jump over the pawn and the queen went there and it was checkmate.
Because the queen's protected?
Because the queen's protected by the bishop.
Ah.
So,
okay. Oh, we're in a match here.
Here we go.
We're going through a few different.
How long does the jump stay active?
For 1 move.
Just during your turn, or is it still active during your opponent's turn?
Yeah, once you jump, that's it. And the piece stays there because you jumped.
So, like, if your queen.
What the heck? Wait, he's popping off. What happened? I'm sorry to interrupt. He freaked
I missed
out.
The move before
he popped off.
Oh, you won the queen. Oh, he missed it. Look. This is awesome. So he chose to jump over his pawn on h2, and his rook on h1 took the queen.
Oh,
so he jumped over his piece because
the queen was out there exposed.
Black played a terrible move
right away.
And he jumped over. So that's a really good lesson there.
Let's switch over to Gotham Chess. I don't want to miss that match if it's live. What'd you say?
Yep.
There's like 10. You got to watch like 10 times the things here. We're in that.
Get in the game. I see Blitzstream challenged you, Levy.
You got to play like way more conservative. Like you cannot push your queen up there early.
You can't go
like
for
watch everything that's like everything can be guarded and you still can get taken.
I'm standing up for this one.
You can't go for some cheesy checkmate like in 2 or 3 because the enemy pieces can jump over.
And they can once you land there, if they check you, you could just freeze the piece and lock it down for a while, right?
Yeah, you can freeze a piece that is actively checking you to get out of check or to make another move, which is actually really interesting.
He looks.
If he's allowed to stand up, am I allowed to stand up? Can we just?
When you stand up, you're gonna look like you're sitting down, 5'3" ass.
I also would like. And now I'm out of frame. That's why I asked permission because I was gonna piss them off.
Yeah.
Here we go.
There you go. You'll lean into it. There we go.
All right.
See, he's not. He's fine. He's fine.
He's 5'3" in real life. He's
not that much taller than me.
He's on
like
13 apple bottom.
He's like an inch taller.
So much taller than you. Look, I'll go into your frame.
Okay, stand up straight. You're on your tippy toes.
Always a complaint.
He's always okay.
He's we're in it,
very
baby.
athletic. All right, here we go. So look at this. C6, stop, bishop b5. Levy is really good at highlighting, so he's a great person for us to follow if we want to learn the game. Because he's going to tell us what he's thinking.
So you really you like got to move the pawns carefully.
Yeah.
In places for you to jump. This would be a very unorthodox opening if jumps didn't exist. Is that fair to say?
Yes, 100%. Yep. So he's playing very defensive here.
This is like how I play in 30-second chess when I'm trying to cheese a win.
You're just trying to flag him.
He pinged that he wants to move his queen to be able to jump over to grab that bishop.
Okay, very nice. Very nice. And he highlighted it. So this is an immediate threat.
And so Blitzstream should notice this, probably move the bishop back one, maybe a Fisher bishop there.
Mm-hmm. It's a great move. Back up the bishop. Okay, protecting it is good too. What's funny about players of this level, though, you made a great call to cover this game, is because they're not going to waste their spells. They're not going to use them superficially. And they're going to try to build them up almost similar to Clash, Eric, where like they're going to try to combine some freezes and jumps and a couple moves in a row to just end the game.
I need you to explain the freeze because I don't get it.
Well, they're going to freeze by a 3
we'll
by 3
wait for them
square,
to
right?
show it, but when they use it, you can freeze depending on the area, either a 4x4 or a 9x9 area, and no piece in that area can move for that turn, including your own pieces. So you can freeze your own pieces from making a move, which is actually something I learned in real time today. I was like, oh, I messed myself up.
You set it up to freeze their piece and freeze your own with it.
Yeah, so you can, when you freeze an area, everything is frozen.
They're basically playing X-ray chess. Like the pawns don't matter in a way.
Yeah.
And so
that's a good
every
call.
piece needs to be defended. And so I think the other games aren't, that's why I don't care to watch them too much, is because it's mostly Blunder City. People are just not protecting pieces.
Yeah.
Which is funny. And we saw Sapnap capture on that failure. So like you couldn't jump over the pawn and grab the rook because it's defended 2 ways.
Yeah.
And now you need to protect your queen. It seems like the queen is the most dangerous piece here. And you can't jump to capture the king, right?
I don't think so.
Bro, you run
Maybe
the
he's
way.
I
Let's
know,
try
but
it.
the
He's looking
fact
at
that
it.
Levy just highlighted it and caused me doubt. I'm going to ask in real time.
Well, maybe he was just trying to make so that the knight couldn't move, and he's trying to pin the knight.
Yeah, possible.
And then they castle to get out of it.
Either way, yeah, the castle comes out, so it doesn't matter.
we're getting real-time confirmation.
Yeah, I'll also get real-time confirmation.
Because I feel like because these
Okay,
players
I
are
am
so
wrong.
used.
Yes,
I'm right, you can. I just confirmed it. Noah Buckerman in chat just confirmed it. Thank you, Noah.
You and Noah.
A live
Sam,
confirmation.
Sam, Noah.
So you could use a jump to pop over and trade queens, but that'd be kind of silly. And so the
Okay.
response from Levy here should probably be to defend this queen. Oh, goes for the jump, which
Wow.
seems like a
Okay.
waste.
That makes sense, by the way, because that's why you only have 2 of them instead of 5, because the jump is super OP. I didn't realize how strong it was. And that makes me feel like an ass for all the games I played today where I was potentially going to, So,
Now, Levy used a jump just to do a trade that was pretty negligible for the position.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
It was kind of weird.
but he got his opponent's queen off the board too. So it's
true.
kind of okay.
But his opponent still has 2 jumps.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a good call. Yeah. So you do that. Now, if white wants, he could jump that pawn and
And then
the
stop the
bishop on
ability to
E7.
castle.
Yeah. Will he do it? Levy's wondering if he will. He's highlighting it.
Wouldn't be the worst move. Queens
Yeah.
are off the board, so I think not castling is not too scary. Oh, happens.
Yeah,
There's the
yeah.
jump. Levy also talking about areas that can be frozen.
Mm-hmm. We haven't seen a freeze yet.
So this rook could jump and capture the king.
Yeah. Well, if the E file opens up,
Couldn't he have done it last? Oh, no.
no,
Yeah,
because
he
there were
has to get
2
rid
of them. Yeah.
Right, I see.
But at one point, we might see an interesting freeze check where, like, the white knight pops into the center, like D5, or like if you play D5, the white knight can take it and freeze all those pawns.
Mm-hmm.
So is he going to do that right? Okay, he doesn't do it. That's interesting because these guys are better than this than I am. They've been playing more spell chess than me. There must be some counter to that.
I might say that they, and I don't mean to hurt you, could be better at chess than you.
Whoa.
Well,
Whoa.
okay, that's a little far. And
Throwing shade.
we're gonna find out this year. Levy and I are gonna be playing in the same tournament. You can watch it.
Spell Freeze tournament?
Little speeches championship just for IMs and streamers.
Ah.
And Levy.
Oh, IMs and streamers. That's the sick invite that I got. Oh, I didn't freaking get one. Okay.
Yeah.
I would dust.
Okay. This is huge though because I need Blitzstream to win, and I'm looking at the clock, and I'm feeling better and better about my chances right now.
Levy with 45 seconds can make a lot of things happen, including life.
Sure. Including create life. I don't know where you're going with that.
He could move this pawn up because if the pawn is ever kicked out,
Does Gotham still have another jump?
yes,
He does.
He's
They
got
both
like,
have
he's
one
got
jump,
one.
and they have not used their freezes
what are they
once.
waiting for?
So what he could have done is he could have frozen all of those king's pawns and then try to push his pawn, right?
Ooh,
Which is
first
what he's
freeze.
doing.
Oh,
First freeze.
he can't get away.
How does that work now?
Yeah, what does that do?
Wait, is that checkmate?
Levy asked
know.
if it's checkmate because he froze and then went for a check.
Yeah.
No. Because Kevin can counter freeze. He
He froze
the
his
same
own
area.
knight, so he can't move his knight. to
No,
go
but he can
take it,
freeze
right?
the area so that next move Levy still can't take the king. See, he counter freeze a freeze.
Oh.
Let's go.
I see your freeze, and I see a freeze, and I
That's
counter
right.
freeze. Yeah, I like that.
Levy could do another freeze.
You're just gonna freeze off.
We could have,
gonna
a
have a full-on
freeze
freeze off.
off.
A freeze off. Dance off. Okay, so now he's back in check.
Oh, and now he wins the
Yeah.
My God, this is so.
Yeah. It's awesome. It's awesome.
That was hype.
If chess wasn't complicated enough already,
Yeah, this is people love this, man. Spell chess for the win.
that's fun.
He's leaving. Oh, he can't actually take the knight because you could jump take with the rook.
Yeah. And Levy's now down to 10 seconds, by the way. They have an increment, though, everyone. So they're getting, I think, 2 seconds added back to their clock with every move. So just FYI.
He's setting himself up for a jump take with the bishop. If the knight moves, you could jump over the pawn and just take the king. So that this is
The king can't move. You're right, but there's a rook, or not a rook, a bishop defending that pawn as well.
Yeah, but this is a huge moment. He just allowed knight c6 check. Okay.
I don't know what you do with that.
Wow.
so he can just. No,
Oh,
he
he's
can
so
take.
cool on time. He has to act fast.
He can take with the knight, and after the bishop takes, he's moving his
Oh.
king out of the way.
I think that's a good call. Levy's running out of time. Jump captures. Levy has to make a move.
There's his knight.
4 seconds to 4 seconds. Now Blitzstream has to move. Let's go.
Oh, this is sweaty.
no more time to think.
This is just chess
He's
now.
going to get himself checkmated.
Dude,
He's got
just
2 seconds.
Just freeze and go. Freeze and go. Make him think with a freeze.
I do think
seriously,
dropping
it's
a
a good
freeze
call.
would be smart.
He froze him.
Yeah. Go.
Wow.
He's going to get him on
He's
time,
got
and he
time.
does.
Time, yeah.
Levy Rossman.
Great call, by the way, because I do think like a freeze.
Yeah.
Just like throws him off. Yeah.
It's basically flagging
Yeah.
because the freeze is
Yeah.
probably just trying to target the piece that they'd like to move.
Yeah.
Because the freeze doesn't replace your move. It's in addition to your move, right?
Dang. All right. Seems like we have some other games on the board still. So let's take a look at them. Congratulations, Gotham Chess, for taking that one down.
Wild. That was wild.
Yep. Team King on the rise.
Oh, geez.
We have another result that just popped up. Couple here. Let's take a look at, I don't know, the game with the 2 freezes. You producers, you pick. Surprises.
We got a double freeze action over there between Surtat.
Wait, do they play at 2 games?
Oh, it's 2 games?
Is it?
That makes me even happier.
Each player will play 2 games.
Let's go, Blitzstream. This is your chance.
I don't know if that's
bro.
right, actually.
It says on this sheet, it says 4 games each.
What?
Are they playing? They're playing
my
4
gosh,
games
That's
each.
a lot of freaking chess.
Wait,
here.
that's
Royale
great.
Chess for the win.
That's
Dude,
great.
I'm okay with it though. This is fun. I like this mode.
Double freeze.
He can't move that. He can't move that. It's frozen. Stop
See,
trying to move it.
He froze his own pieces. That's the problem. He froze his own pieces.
All right. This match
It's
is
not-
between Sir Tag.
I was going to say, it's not the highest quality use of freezing.
Yes. I don't think we need to watch this match because, no offense to Sir Tag,
They're burning lots of freezes early.
they're mostly trying to figure out what they can and can't move by guessing and checking. So let's swap over to perhaps a matchup of high level chess skill.
Mhm.
Can we take a look at
Maybe Anna Cramling versus
Rey Enigma?
Rey
Yeah, that's a good
Enigma.
call.
Okay.
Anna Cramling versus Rey Enigma. Let's take a look. Ooh, they are deep in a game here.
Wait, Cramling is playing virtual? Okay, that's a different pairing than we thought. Yeah,
Cramling versus Virtual
that
is
might actually be a better pairing.
Oh, okay. That is going to threaten
Wow,
the
but
queen.
wait, hold on.
Does he have to move the pawn up?
is he winning?
Virtual just froze. He's threatening.
Well, he
check-
froze his own queen as well, but does that freeze wear off? Okay, he counter freezes.
And now she
Because
puts-
the freeze lasts, and then when it gets back to your turn, you can move
Yeah,
and take,
she
right?
did the exact thing that Levy
Wait.
did earlier.
Mhm.
She just moved instead of jumping the pawn and taking the king.
Okay.
Then she did the second time she did it.
Whoa!
Second time she did it.
It's
It's
over.
so funny to see somebody capture a king.
It feels so good.
Yeah.
Why can't we just capture kings?
Well,
in chess?
she baited him by leaving that rook open as well. Like, you didn't
Let's go
see
back
it.
to Levy. Let's go back to Levy. That was a great game. I'm hoping they have another good one.
That's so much more to watch. That's difficult.
Levy, Gotham Chess.
Levy, if we want to see Blitzstream's view, we can do that, but maybe see the same or Levy. All good, but this is great.
I like watching Levy.
Yep. A lot of people watch Gotham Chess.
It's kind of good.
I'll watch Gotham Chess.
You go down that Gotham Chess algo rabbit hole where suddenly his videos are fed to you no matter where you are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he'll give me recaps.
Yeah.
Magnus Carlsen with a triumphant victory. Speaks like he's an announcer of sorts.
Yeah.
Okay, we are in it. Last time, Levy won with time. This time, let's see if they're able to use their jumps a bit more effectively, because he basically uses jumps just to do even trades.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both players were super cautious with the spells.
And so far, they haven't used many of their spells. I think I see both jumps, maybe all 5 freezes. My eyes are a little rough. Do you guys see 5 next to that freeze sign?
I don't think they've used much of anything.
It's all 5.
Look at that. My eyes aren't too bad, huh?
Your eyes are not too bad, sir. Not yet, old man.
They should use a jump on one of those knights moving. That'd be really useful.
His pawn structure's
Or
falling.
hogs. They got the hog pieces on there. That's not
Hog
just your
pieces?
typical knight right there.
So what would be the hog pieces? What do you want? Like they get to move like 3 times in a row?
Hogs jump walls in Clash of Clans.
Yeah.
So like you got hog knights. Like
Hog knights? All right.
Yeah, I like these this chess theme.
Is he trapped?
Yeah, he is. The queen is trapped. But he can freeze. He can take the knight and then freeze.
Wait, why can't he freeze the defender and then take the bishop?
He can. He could drop a freeze. Although it's funny because Black just jumped his own pawn to do this, which is a very risky jump because the queen actually isn't trapped. It could also go to f4 for 1 more square.
But
Levy's
then you
thinking
just
it
play
through.
the other bishop, yeah?
Yeah, the other bishop comes out. The queen continues to get attacked.
All right. I got it.
What do you got?
Freeze the knight.
Yeah, that's what I was
Capture
thinking.
the bishop.
Freeze up high.
Bingo, bango. In fact, you could do a 3x3 freeze to freeze the pawn and the knight on f6 and then capture the other knight, right?
What he needs to do is freeze the timer right now because he's only got 30 seconds.
That's true.
All right, so now maybe you could freeze a 3x3 on the e6 square after the bishop comes out, and then you could capture.
Yeah.
They're playing so conservative with their spell. Like I feel
They're
like you
worried
should just
about
start using
counter
them.
freezing the freeze.
Yeah, here's
I
a
think.
freeze.
He's going to do
You
it.
can't do it on that
Don't-
square, though,
he's
because
gonna
it freezes his own queen.
But it'll last long enough that he can move the queen out after he comes out of it, but it'll stop the rook from moving right now. Or not the rook, the bishop.
I guess this wasn't stupid. If he drops a freeze lower, why would he have? Because he didn't need to freeze his own squares, right?
So,
He
well,
didn't.
what we could see here is potentially a counter freeze there and lock the queen into place there so the bishop can get her.
That's what I'm wondering is like what happens if Blitzstream counter freezes right now? Do we just keep running out of freezes? And because
I feel
Levy
like
has
they have to sit there and chain freezes
Levy
until
has to
somebody
do
runs out.
yeah, that's what happens. Levy has to do everything he can to keep his queen. So I think that was a mistake to do that. Oh, he's checking the king.
Okay. He's threatening mate.
Well, he can take the game right there if they don't double up the defense or move the king.
So maybe
Because of the
this
jump,
is how
right?
you gain back tempo on the freezes is by
What's funny is
Well, he can't take the queen right now.
Kevin can freeze the bishop on a4 and then take the queen if he wants.
uh,
Okay, he
true.
doesn't.
But Levy was threatening the king right there with a jump over the pawn.
Levy brings up a great point, which is, hey, the guy that was attacking my queen is attacked twice.
Are you not allowed to play 2
And defended
freezes
once.
in a row? I'm going to find out right now.
Yeah, it looks like the spells almost go on like a cooldown after you cast it. But like time's really low on both sides.
I just saw the time. Oh, we're gonna
Yeah.
have a sweat match.
Yeah.
Okay.
Time back though, 2 seconds back every time they move.
Levy won the last time they were in a time scramble like this, so I don't know if this bodes well for Mr. Blitzstream.
He brought up a great point too, that he can jump and capture. Ooh, queen captures though.
Oh, look at that.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Jump it.
Now, if he
Oh, no,
jumped
no,
it, the
no.
bishop could take it. The bishop could take it backwards, so that was a good call. Ooh. Keeping the queens on the board.
Time is sweaty. They're moving fast though. These guys are pros.
Yeah, and they're gaining a little bit of time back with every move.
Oh.
Ooh, that was super nice.
Yeah.
2 pieces actually were undefended by jumps.
Yeah, Levy didn't see that.
Levy still has both of his jumps, by the way. And he should probably start using them.
Yeah, that's huge. Oh.
Scary. Scary. I think this is also, we saw the tried and true bring out a freeze.
Just waiting for an like at this
Oh, wait
point
a
here,
second.
like you could really catch somebody off guard with a jump. Like if they're just going to play off their instincts after all their practice, they may not be able to see jump lining up. But
They
there's
could
so
jump
many
capture. They could jump capture the queen right now. Yep.
Oh, he missed it. Kevin missed it.
There it is.
Okay,
That's
okay.
huge.
And you
That's
see
a
how much
huge
time
mistake.
Yeah, they're getting so much time back right now.
He could jump capture again if he wanted. He missed it. He could have jump captured
Yeah,
the rook.
Black
he's out of
could have
jumps.
done it. Black could have jumped capture.
They're both
No,
out
no,
of
Black
jumps.
is out of jumps.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, Levy right
Levy's
now
got a
can
jump
capture
right
this
now.
rook. There's a hanging rook.
Oh, yeah. Levy can. Good call.
There it
Look at
is.
that.
There
Ludwig
it is.
and Levy.
Bang! I got a brain for this game. Get me in a tournament.
He's getting so excited.
Gotham
Yeah.
It's so funny to see somebody resign in a spell chess game.
Okay, by the way, confirmed. Yeah, they didn't do that because you can't play 2 freezes in a row. There's a cooldown for a turn.
That makes sense.
You can't just build. Okay, that's confirmed.
Let's take a look at Alexandra Botez, who's in a game right now against Rey Enigma. Now, who on paper is a higher rated player? Do you know?
Enigma.
They've used a lot of freezes already.
I feel like freezes
Yeah.
like almost have to be played with a counter freeze, and so like if it does have a cooldown, then I feel like you're playing chicken the whole time there
Yeah.
with freezes. Like whoever does it first is just gonna the other team just needs to respond with the counter freeze.
Makes sense.
And so Alexandra just went for like a YOLO risk to capture the queen, or excuse me, to capture the king.
But
So
no,
that-
it's a smart move because it's a double
Yeah.
attack, right?
Yeah.
She's threatening both check and the queen. It's a double attack on Enigma. And by the way, she's up a minute on the clock too. So
And Enigma cannot use a freeze right now. Because they've used one too recently, or maybe they've used all of them.
There goes the queen.
they've used all of them. They
that right?
both use all of their freezes.
They
Yeah,
did a
that's what I'm saying.
lot
They're
of
like-
freezes.
Are you sure?
yeah.
I can't no, look
Wait.
at the refreshing
No,
now.
I think it takes a few rounds.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it after
Got it.
the cooldown ends, it comes back and lights back up.
I was involved in early ideation stages and I got out of it. I don't know. So I don't want to hear this like you should know the rules, Danny. All right. I don't
You should know the rules, Danny.
I don't know all the rules.
You know what? Dogs are coming back for that.
We talked about your feet, by the way.
All right. Still many jumps on the board. You can't jump a pawn, can you?
Yeah, you can.
What?
But why?
Could you jump a pawn to like rank up?
Oh, you mean like promote?
I think if you were on your initial move, you could probably jump it to move 2 forward. But I think outside of that would be
Yeah, there's no like
Okay.
superpower pawn charge. Like
Yeah.
hog powered pawns would be interesting. You just charge up the board.
Does a jumped piece have to capture? I guess is what I'm asking.
doubt it.
Does a jumped piece have
think
to
it just-
capture?
I think it's just a movement freedom. I don't think you have to capture, right?
Like, let's just say the rook on h8 moves.
Yeah.
Can that pawn, like, make it disappear? Could that pawn jump to h8, promote to a queen, check the king?
No, because the pawn can't legally move that far in one move. So it's still the legal move for the pawn. I see what you're saying now. Yeah.
Okay.
So now we got to see if they do the counter freeze here because we saw her use the freeze there. So if they counter freeze and lock up her pawn.
But yeah, I don't think a counter freeze here is good. I think it was really smart by Alexandra because look at the time. And the threat was that knight was going to move to f3 and check the king, and that was going to be devastating. So that move with the pawn is huge. And there's no really like useful counter freeze because she was really only doing it for defensive reasons, but it was key.
But they could, I guess if they do counter freeze the pawn to stop it from taking the knight, then he could. Well, then
But you still can't
he
move
can
the
still move the
knight.
knight, right? Because
still
it depends on where they put the freeze. Like if it's only covering the white pieces, then the knight would be able to be moved off to the right.
Yeah, but still, like black can't move the knight next turn.
What is Ray doing?
He's about to lose on time.
Bro's waffling.
Yeah, he's just around out of time.
Oh, interesting. He froze.
She's got 2 minutes. You can take your time.
That was
See, he did
interesting.
freeze it right there. That's what I thought.
So what he did was prevented that knight in front of the king, that hog knight from moving, which would have opened up the queen. So she can't move it. She's trying. You can't do it. But she can run with the king. She can run with the king out, which is probably the best thing to do. Is just, she's about to do it. Okay, I would go to D2. I would have ran the other way. That puts your king right in danger. I don't know.
But there's not a lot of things that can move very far on that side of the board right now. It's all knights.
Yeah.
Is it really that much danger right now?
Interesting. Yeah, I
don't get that knight to retreat off to the corner.
There's so many pawns on the right side. That's absurd.
Yeah, a lot of pawns. Only 7 seconds for Enigma.
There's no way she loses this.
I feel like I'm getting better at chess just watching them.
You're getting better at a weird version of chess for sure.
Definitely.
That's probably not going to help me unless I go play it.
Yeah.
In which case I'll be all right.
She needs to move fast, I think.
I feel like I'd enjoy this kind of chess though.
Yeah, she's
kind of
running away. This is good.
Yeah, I like chess power-ups. Is this bait? Is that knight bait?
Yeah. You have to be careful because if she does that, he can freeze.
He could jump with the rook.
Is she gonna
So
freeze?
she could freeze his rook and then capture that knight, right?
What?
Why? I didn't realize you could overlap the outside of the board there with the freeze.
Did she freeze her own damned knight?
She mouse slipped the freeze and she just screamed, "God damn it!" I read her lips. She mouse slipped, and then she moved her own knight
into the freeze. But the freeze will be gone. It doesn't really affect her. But she definitely swagged it right there. And in Clash, we call that grass in the freeze.
Wow.
Just kind of throw it off on the edge of the board there in accident.
Yeah. That was tough. That was hard to watch, Alex.
That was a wasted freeze.
So normally, if you're just like clicking on the board there when you're not making your move,
if you click freeze and you don't want to do it, there's a cancel button below the board. And she tried to click cancel, and instead she froze the corner of the board.
She could just capture that knight. That's a hanging knight.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
What does that do?
That's a huge problem.
Okay.
She should still win this. Yeah, that was the right move. Just take things now. Yeah.
Yup. Capture. Yup.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't think it matters.
Freeze to protect the knight, and then it'll come back up. She has to counter freeze there. I don't think she has a
Counter
choice.
freezes. Now she should move the queen up 1 square. But that also threatens check. I think queen e4 threatening checkmate on the e5 was also good, but that's going to be enough.
Oh, was that okay? All right.
Tom win. I heard that.
Oh, that was time. I didn't realize time was so low.
Yeah, time was very low for Rey the whole time.
She was in a good spot, anyways.
All right, let's go to Sapnap.
Where are we at? Can we get a Barb versus King update? I'm freaking out over here, and it's already hot in here. Like, I've been.
Emotions are running high. I get it. You fear me. You fear what I'll do to Chess.com. I'm gonna change it to Ludwig.com.
You're freaking out. He looks really relaxed.
I'm getting rid of en passant. I'm getting rid of en passant. The French have had it too good for too long. We're getting rid of it.
Oh man. I am nervous. I would like to understand where we sit, just so I really know.
We'll get there. We'll get there. You're breathing heavy. Drink a water. You're breathing heavy again.
More waters.
Let's take a look at Virtual, who's in a game right now.
Okay, Virtual is playing Cramling, his coach.
Virtual is in a tough spot, but maybe has a better grasp on this game mode than we're giving him credit. Is that his king in the center of the board?
Indeed.
Maybe he doesn't have a better grasp. Than we're giving him credit.
Yeah, let's just you call that developing the king? Is that a gameplay?
You develop all your pieces. That's correct, Eric.
Not the king specifically.
All the pieces. Always develop.
He missed a step.
ABD, always be developing.
Always be developing. The ABCs of chess. Always be closing. Always be developing.
Okay.
His chat isn't even talking. You know that the virtual world is not feeling it.
Only.
Did they have to turn to emote only chat?
They're not even chatting.
Yeah, I don't know why you turn it into emote only. Like chat would have a good suggestion, but I do think
not in this game. In this game, chat would only be a net negative.
All right. He could. It seems like the best pieces to jump are rooks. So getting rooks into useful positions and open files is pretty hype.
Mm-hmm. Agreed, Town.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a huge
okay.
move. He just froze the king. Counter freeze
Yep.
to save checkmate.
Makes sense.
Can't move the king though.
I got to dodge.
He can wait till the freeze wears off, then he can move it though.
Yeah, he could just develop here, maybe, you know? Just move. He could move the bishop. So, yeah, move the bishop. Move the bishop over to, what is that, A6? A3? I don't know how the letters work.
No, I like that move right there. Yeah, that's a good pawn. Yeah, go threaten the knight. So if he does take your knight, no, he can't take the knight. What do you do here?
Yeah.
No, he's trying to make the knight move.
He has to move the king back no matter
you
what.
still got to
Yeah, you're right. You're right. He's got to avoid check. That's weird because it's like not telling you we're in check right now because it's still frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a good call. Defends the pawn.
Yeah, this is getting spicy here.
You're really getting involved here, Virtual. Some would argue a little too involved there with that king. The king on the fourth rank, not
ideal.
bad, I was going to say.
I think bishop e3 is just checkmate, by the way. Yeah, she sees it. The king's just trapped.
But he got a freeze, and now the freeze is on cooldown right now.
Yeah, freeze on cooldown.
Yeah,
Can he
that's it.
jump down
I
one?
was sitting there like, I think there's a checkmate in one.
Can the
It's
king
over.
jump down like just one square?
I don't think you can do anything illegally. Still, it's a piece. No, you're done. You're toast. That is so funny. Like it's just.
Well, he can jump to get into position, right?
Talk about the most.
He can jump on defense.
You can't make a move that is illegal for the piece. So a king jumping over the pawn doesn't allow it to.
So
move
he
forward.
just can't
jump
do
that far.
anything?
It's over.
Shouldn't it say game over
He
then?
can't find the move there. He's running out of time. He's going to lose on time regardless. Even if there is a move, he can't find it.
I don't know what the move was either.
There was a move somewhere apparently.
Virtual putting his hands in the air.
What was the move?
I don't know.
The move? Is there analysis for this? Does Stockfish
There's no
Yeah.
engine for this yet. There's no.
Let's take a look at Levy. We got our final game coming up right now.
It looked like Sir Tag just took one.
Gotham Chess in his match versus Blitzstream. It's a sweaty one.
What do they both got? They both have a couple.
Seems
of
relatively even. Seems like they've learned. They have jumps on the board.
Yeah, Levy just said, "What kind of game is this? It's a rook ending."
Okay.
Yeah, he's like, "What are we doing here? This is just a rook ending." I don't know what we're doing here either. Chess and Clash had a baby.
Cute.
The kids have said, Ludwig, that it's a dub collab. What is that? What do you think?
They do. I think it's a W
A
collab.
W collab.
I think both these games have collectively given teachers around the country nightmares.
So
How much time it has taken away from class time.
Yeah.
I think Clash. Oh, look at this.
That's very nice.
This March. Clash and Chess are probably top two in the past like
Mate.
10 years.
He just missed force mate. He had rook e1, king h2, g3, king h3, rook h1 mate.
Oh my God.
Blitzstream just missed force
How did
mate.
he miss that? That was so obvious.
Yeah, so I saw that from a
Eric
mile
was
away.
talking about it. He was
Yeah.
muted for a while.
I'm
but
yeah.
freaking out because that was my guy's chance. He just missed force mate.
Oh.
Now
He's
Wait.
still holding a jump
Isn't that
there.
still
so
made?
Yeah,
like,
he's threatening.
no,
he's threatening
okay, yeah,
checkmate.
like he's defending through the jump. Like they're they actually got a pretty good grasp on this.
I feel like they should be using their freezes and stuff.
Yeah,
yeah, they're
but
not using them at
I
all.
think you freeze and they counter freeze. Are they even on freezes right now? But they're playing like I feel like these guys just get into their mode when they get into the game like this, and it's all just like muscle memory. Like,
Yeah, I actually think the same thing. It's actually a problem for them.
yeah, it's throwing them off their groove if they try to find ways to use it while they have the timer counting down.
His chat is yelling at him to use a single spell ever. Please, God, please. He should freeze that whole area.
Mhm.
Freeze that whole area right now.
Yeah, he should have froze the king at least and make them.
He could have stopped promotion.
I guess. At
Can you
their-
can you
at
freeze a
their
queen and
level,
capture the?
If I'm crawling.
Yeah, look at that.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I
Yes.
like that. But counter freeze, and now the king's stuck and he can't get away, right?
Yeah, and then you move the rook over to defend.
No, you can just take it with the queen because the freeze will be gone.
at that.
But, yep, it's
Uh,
over. Yeah, the counter freeze right there. You
checkmate.
can't put your king into
yeah, you're
danger
right.
because they can just counter freeze.
God damn.
It was
Bro,
clever, but it obviously
My brain
Yeah.
isn't built for chess, and it's doubly not built for watching two grandmasters play this game. All right, we got a freshie. Oh, we can't watch these two. It's too much of a blowout.
Yeah, let's get a what else we got? What do we got? We got
the Alexander game's good.
Who's Amon playing?
Amon Hamilton versus Maestro Luison, I believe.
Can we check out Amon Hamilton?
Amon Hamilton, he won one not too long ago.
Maestro Luison is tricky. He's tricky AF, as they say. The kids say that.
Say it again.
Whoa.
Looking for the match.
That means as funky.
They are wrapped. That's what I thought.
Who won?
Amon. It wasn't 4-0 Amon Hamilton.
Okay. Well, jump on. Woo!
So a good result for Team Barbarian.
I mean, I didn't want to say it, but you did. I'm just checking my text here. Everyone's like not too worried anymore about the old woo.
I'm not even sure who's ahead right now.
Yeah, good check.
No. Cramling is ahead against Virtual.
Wait, no.
Amon Hamilton is ahead.
I think that alone is an 8-0 swing.
Yeah.
And then Levy's going kind of even.
Oh, is every win counted individually, or is it a net win?
I think every win counts.
Every win counts.
Oh, geez.
I don't think it's like, hey, did I beat the player in more? The most wins the challenge.
The most wins. Yeah.
Nice counter freeze. Yeah, I feel like every time you use freeze, you have to counter freeze. Like it has to offset each other.
Cool. Activate the knight. Why not? Why not activate the knight? I believe this might be one of our last games here. This is our penultimate challenge, by the way, before we enter the final challenge of the day. The final challenge, of course, is the Clash of Clans Raid Challenge, where they have 20 minutes plus however much extra time they've earned throughout these 6 challenges to get as many crowns, or I should say stars, as possible.
I think if Team Barbarian can pull off a win in this round here, like it's going to be a shootout into the Clash of Clans space.
Yeah, because I feel like Team King is better at clans, Clash of Clans. What do you think? I mean, if I'm looking at their lineup, you're the expert. I mean, who's got the edge in regards to our Clash experts in the Clash of Clans?
I feel like at this point, that since we already know what trophy range that they're going to be playing in when they get to Clash of Clans, and they're really on the low end, I think we're going to see triples like racking in like crazy, as long as they bring an army, right?
Yeah, but we saw Amon Hamilton put up a donut. We saw him put up a 0-star.
That's what I mean. That was the one that didn't have an army.
Anna, by the way, popping off because she says she has forced mate. She has pushed her queen there. Your piece, by the way, can only jump over one other piece. So she can jump over this pawn right now to capture the king, and you can't capture the king in this mode.
Wow.
Virtual could block with the bishop, but then that would mean there's only one piece between her dark squared bishop and the king, and she would use the bishop to capture the king instead.
And he's already used all the freezes. That's what she was showing in the replay. That's why the freeze is gray.
Yes, and the freeze cooldown is currently going. He has 4 freezes left, but you can't do it.
Yeah, you just
what
can't do it.
What he could do... Gulagoon. He probably needed to do some sort of jump to distract, but that's a quick one.
Easy.
That's a quick one.
This is getting out of hand here for Team Barbs.
Well, do we have any matches going? Do we have a score to take a look at? I'm not feeling great about my team's odds. Virtual, emotional. All the games have finished. That was our final game. So early on, Team King won 2 challenges. They're up 4 minutes. It was a tie. They were up 5 minutes to Team Barbarian's 1 minute. Then Team Barbarian swept the next 2 games. It was 5 minutes to 5 minutes. This was our final game. Let's see the results. And let's see which team, Team King or Team Barbarian, won the most. Wait, quick math. 7, 11, 16, 10, 16.
It's tied?
It's a tie.
No!
I'm back on Team King, baby. Let's
go.
Let's go back the screen before. I'd like to take a look at
what happened
the
there.
Score breakdown.
Yeah, I'd like to see the score breakdown as well.
Okay, we're going right through it.
Well, this is the results.
So it means that there's no clear advantage going into the final challenge.
Okay.
They both get 6 additional minutes. Can we go one previous?
I like
Shout out
previous.
to the team who made these pairings, by the way.
Right.
This has turned out to be quite the clash.
Yeah.
The chess clash. I wasn't involved in that. Whoever made these pairings did some good game theory.
Look, I can totally believe it was scripted because I'm pretty sure I saw nobody get 0, and I know 2 people got 0. But it doesn't matter. What matters is the final challenge, which is the Clash of Clans Raid Challenge. Again, the 6 previous challengers were all for an advantage for this one. We're about to jump into it. Chess players, I'll let you handle it, Eric. I don't need to get through. I'll let you please explain to the people at home what we're about to watch.
Is everybody playing, or is it just the chess players?
Chess player. Oh, you're right.
Chess players of each duo take control, coached by the clash player. So it's only the chess players that are getting advice there from their teammates.
So it's basically like the previous game mode.
Yeah.
The only difference is that
they
it's
have unlimited
time-based.
attacks and they're on a timer to get as many done as they can.
Oh,
so
no.
This is where it's going to get tricky here, because if you're able to get a 3-star, and I saw a lot of them breaking out Electro Dragons, which is going to be very, very smart for this. I feel like that's what they should stick with. But if and that assumes that they know that that's what they should do.
Rey Enigma on my team. Oh. Eric.
So they
It's so
could,
Jover.
if somebody doesn't get a 3-star, if they get a 3-star, they're going to clear the base really, really quick, and they can move on to the next attack. And they're not allowed to exit out of the attacks early if they start to like burn a lot of time with only a small amount of troops. Like if they know they already got a 2-star, but they're not going to triple, and they got some random stray troop just off doing whatever on something that's meaningless, then they could end up burning a lot of their clock very, very quickly during this phase. So I think using heavy hitting troops that will just either take the base or die straight out is going to be the best play to go here, because you need everything to either 3-star or just get out of the way so you can move on to the next one. Otherwise, you're going to burn a ton of clock here.
And it's basically going to be a 26-minute timer, and then it's going to wrap up. It's going to determine
whoever has
the
single
winner.
stars.
This is going to be. I hope we have like a active star tracker as we go through this.
100% will have that guaranteed.
Yes.
But I can see production literally saying, "I promise we have." They're writing it on a screen. We promise we will have this for you. If we don't, we will Venmo you Ludwig $100 each.
Easy.
That was
Star Tracker.
I saw it
written there.
I saw it right there. Yeah.
So that's the basic premise of it. I'm a little. To me, this feels almost random, because a lot of the ladder mode is who you run into. And the timer already started, by the way. We are in it. Our 26-minute countdown started.
Okay.
And when I say random, I mean who you run into in the ladder can depend. It can be.
They know, because they're not attacking yet.
The time is ticking. Do they know?
Now, experienced players are going to be able to, like, what is this army here? Like, this is going to be terrible. He needs to change that. Gotham, you need to fix yourself there. Where's your teammate
Gotham,
helping
we're
you out?
all embarrassed for you. We think your army sucks.
I mean, he did get triples with it, but it's going to be a slower army.
Perhaps it's
and
an
time is of essence
impersonation
here.
of the country he's in. He didn't bring a good army. He brought a white flag. Sorry, production. Sorry. Evil France and all that. All right.
Man. Okay. Domingo just got a little high five from someone in the room there. I'm people watching.
Oh, he's in.
right now.
He's in.
Okay, we see something.
Oh, he's
there.
off.
Wait, they skipping? I see Gotham pressing next there, going to a base that he can be able to fight.
Wait, so he's basically cycling through bases trying to find some
Yeah.
You can
easy
find something
pickings?
that you can triple easier, I guess. I didn't know they're allowed to cycle.
How
through.
does
I
he
thought-
know? Oh, it's probably his brain.
But if you're sitting there, I guess if they are allowed to cycle through bases to find one that they can maybe take out a little bit faster and easier, then they're burning clock there while continuing to search when they could be racking in stars and just go as soon as you see an easy one.
Like you're saying, it's been almost 2 minutes. He hasn't attacked one base yet.
Yeah, like he's burning a lot of clock right now.
And this is basically, I mean, at the end of the day, we can't blame Gotham. This is
Okay, so
Sapnap's
if he
call.
just put like all of his troops in a pile on most of these bases that he's seen right now, he could triple them. He feels very, very unconfident in what he can do here.
Well, it's not him, right? He's in a call with his pro.
And his
then
teammate is telling him to
Who's
skip.
his teammate?
His team name, to be fair, it's Sapnap. Oh, this looks free. This looks free.
It does.
Take it.
Just send it.
Yep, send it.
They should just be
Send
sending
it.
everything that they got, because
Send it here.
they don't have a limit on the number of attacks they can do. They should just be
Go
sending
off.
every single
Send
time.
it. Send it. Click all the troops. Click them all. Click them all. Click all the buttons. Let the buttons go burr. Yup.
And nice air warden. Remember the last time we used the air grand warden?
Yeah.
His clash coach is barely able to give him the proper advice here. So I feel like we can blame Sapnap for this one.
Oh,
here.
I would love to blame
I don't think
Sapnap.
it's his fault.
Small improvements here. And so he's sweeping through the base. Again, you get up to 3 stars. He already got 2 stars. You get 1 star when you clear the town hall.
But
there
look
it
at
is.
all the troops that went around that far left side there that are just wasting a lot of time just circling around in a giant pack. If you're trying to go for speed, then you want to be attacking multiple things at once. But if everything's in a pile, then they're all going after the same building and then the next building. And there's way too much firepower concentrated in one spot where he should be spread. He's still going to triple, but he wasted a lot of time in the process.
So he got his 1 star for getting the town hall, 2nd star for destroying 50% of the base, and the 3rd star comes if he destroys 100% of the base. There it is. That's a 3 star for Gotham Chess, and it only took 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Is that good?
That's bad because it's 3 minutes normally.
He had equally difficult bases or equally easy bases to go after earlier on.
But he skipped.
And so now what he needs to do is quickly train up the next army here, and he needs to get the other one training in advance there. But I guess he can just
let's take a look at somebody from Team Barbarian. Let's take a look at Anna Cramling and see how she's doing, how she's handling this time crunch. So you can see that she's doing the same strategy because there's almost like a pattern recognition, even that I can tell. Well, it's like, oh, that's a formation that many people are using. Is that standard?
So no, one of the biggest things they should be looking at here is the town hall level. So the big white building in the middle there, that's the town hall. So
that looks intimidating.
If we see a white one or a blue one, they should be attacking every single time.
Is that a level 14?
That's a level 11, and she has level 14 equivalent troops.
Buddy, let's the troops go hog wild.
So that's a white tower right there.
If you're attacking 2 town hall levels below yourself, and they don't have max defenses on top of that, even if they do have max defenses, you should be able to drop all your troops in a pile and just 3-star it. Like that should be a really, really easy pickup right there. And so like I'm pretty sure that she'll triple this, even if she made every mistake in the world.
Do you think I would score a triple double on a basketball court if everyone on the basketball court was a 10-year-old?
No.
I do. I believe you would.
Can we go to
Not in Crocs?
Let's take a look at Rey Enigma. I beat Gotham Chess in Crocs once. This looks like 100%. Let's take a look at Rey Enigma on my team. I was dogging him. I was saying Rey Enigma's the reason I'm going to lose. Rey Enigma won't get a single star. Let's take a look to see if that's actually true and see his point of view. He's being coached by the great Elxokas. That's how you say that?
Great Zoka. That sounds like a character from Lord of the Rings or something.
It's close.
Zoka.
Rey Enigma is there. Great.
Yeah, not doing a lot here.
Not doing anything. Not even in a
Is
game.
he trying to upgrade his defenses right now? That's not really going to help him in this.
What are we doing here, Rey?
You got this, Ray.
What are we actually doing, Rey?
Take your time, Ray.
Don't you want a bot on Chess.com?
Take your time, Ray. We're all right.
What's funny is, so a lot of the Clash Royale content creators that are
That's a tier 13 tower.
That's a Town Hall 10, or that's a Town Hall 12, but it's got defenses right now that are like Town Hall 8 and 9 levels. So like that should be just drop all your troops along in a line there, and you should be able to triple that without any
easy
problem at all.
pickings.
Yeah, that's a really, really easy one as well.
Them's easy pickings.
But that's what they should be doing. They should be going after the easy ones, but they're skipping a lot of bases that would be equally easy. And I'm noticing that they don't understand. I think they definitely don't understand the strength of what they have on offense. And so they're being excessively picky, where if they just sent it on most of these bases they're skipping, I think they'd be getting a lot more stars a lot quicker.
They're greedy is what you're saying.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I skip a lot when I'm searching for loot, but there's no excuse because you're not looking for loot here. You just need stars.
Eric, do you think human greed is inevitable?
What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think so. We live in a capitalist society, so like, I'm gonna go get that bag.
Well, let's take a switch over to Rey Enigma. See how he's faring. He was buffing up his bases a bit earlier. Hopefully, he's actually in a game now because my team needs points and they need them now.
Can we get a star update at some point? I'd love a star update.
Yeah,
I'm a big star update kind of guy.
I got a star update for you.
Yeah,
I see 2 stars on the screen.
Oh,
on the right-hand side.
whoa!
Hey,
It's me and you, big shot.
you
I
stop.
was slighted by that.
Well, you did say I would not get a triple-double against 10-year-olds, and I won't forget that.
Sometimes it's hard to just know the truth.
You know, the Crocs notwithstanding, I think you're under, as a guy who has more 10-year-olds than anyone should ever have, you know.
How many 10-year-olds do you have?
I've had 4 kids, so I've had more 10-year-olds. That's 4 too many
It's just
in
a
some
weird
ways. No, I'm
sentence to be
kidding.
like, I got more
But
10-year-olds.
The point is, 10-year-olds are not good at defending physical sports.
I'm not sure why they aren't stopping to rate the game.
Stopping to what?
Rate the game when the little
Oh
thing
yeah,
pops up there.
it's kind of disrespectful.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, the Clash of Clans
having fun,
is
right?
making this come to life.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, he's upgrading his stuff?
No, he's training right now. He's just training. But if you on the last tab at the top there, there's a quick train, so you can just retrain the last army that you used. And so they should be retraining the same army. If they're going to use the same one over and over, they could just hit quick train, gem it, and get the next one there. So like when you're when you're working. Oh, actually, this is.
Yeah,
Is that going to miss? What is? Why is he continuing to attack with no army?
Amon Hamilton.
They're throwing real hard here.
Amon Hamilton might be the single reason why you
Where
lose
did
your
this
company.
go? What are they doing?
I know.
But
I
does
am
this
so
coach realize the
frustrated,
mistake they're
Amon.
making?
Well, okay, here's the thing. Amon Hamilton should be in a call with Sir Tag.
Right.
Can we listen in? Is there an audio feed we can
Yeah,
receive? I want to hear
Wait,
what they're
he's
saying.
Sir Tag. Sir Tag should be able to give him the advice. There's
Sir Tag is supposed
Sir
to
Tag
be
is a very experienced class
Let's
player.
genius.
listen in. Let's listen in.
Right?
Yeah. Dude, maybe not. Those are expos. This guy's not people are saying you can get 1 star. You get 50%, they're
Yeah,
saying.
these are the same people that said my troops looked ready.
I have faith in them, dude. Get 1 star and
Oh,
end
there we
immediately. When do you have 50? Okay, end immediately. End immediately, they said.
I don't think they
End that
know.
out. So then you can keep your stuff.
So the thing about surrendering is like I'm actually not sure you're allowed to.
Well,
Yeah,
Amon is
it's
correct.
literally in the
You're
rules.
right.
It's forbidden to leave a fight once it started.
Oh, really? Okay, thank you for actually reading the rules.
Yeah. I got you.
Dang.
How do you think
That's
they've
rough.
gotten this
That's
far
really
without
rough.
knowing that rule and also not having half of the warriors you should?
All they have is the heroes, which are by default, you end up getting them. And as long as he's gemming them for the next fight there, because obviously they're not going to heal fast enough.
What do you, sorry, gemming them?
So when the heroes, after they get through the first 2 fights, they have to start healing up. And so if you want to go attack again immediately, either you have to like pop a magic item to make so you can play for an hour straight, which still wouldn't heal them quite fast enough there. But if they want to do back-to-back attacks, they have to gem their armies.
A live score update incoming. Team King 28, Team Barbarian 27. It is a race to the bottom between these two. But we are halfway through our time right now. Who do you want to take a look at, Danny? I'll let you pick.
Super close.
Keys to the Kingdom.
I got to see what let's see what Botez is doing. Let's get Alexandra up there, see if she can get the team a dub. There we go. I like that.
Alexandra Botez
Yeah.
destroyed half the base. This seems to be a well-coordinated attack. Am I right?
No, but it's working. No, it's doing fine. It's doing fine. She's doing much better. And one of the key points of victory there is she's bringing an actual army. She's actually filling her army camps there, which obviously gonna have a big impact. They're swagging a whole duo there. Like that's really gonna hurt the overall score.
All right. That's
There's
good.
a triple for Botez. All right. You saw a triple from your team. I want to see a triple from my team. Show me Rey Enigma. Yes, sir. Rey Enigma. The inevitable is what they call him.
The inevitable.
And that is a free base.
Everybody who's using the Electro Dragons right now are playing it right here because the Electro Dragons are one of the fastest troops in the game, and they're very powerful, and they don't really require a lot of a skill to be able to take out a base that's lower level than yourself. So, like, if you're attacking on an even playing field, if you're like in the war mode of the game, then the Electro Dragons may be a little bit difficult to get a triple. But if you're attacking somebody who's lower level than you, the E-Drags are very, very, very good, and they can do a lot of work very, very fast. So they're the ideal troop for this mode.
Where was this pro tip to my team before this started?
Well,
they
first of all, let's take a look at Amon Hamilton, because you really think that's the tip that they needed was what troop he needed a tip
Something
to
would have
use
helped
troops.
him. My God.
This is Sapnap. He is helping coach Gotham Chess. And Gotham Chess is, for the most part, crushing.
Well, this will still get the triple because the bases are so weak compared to their offenses. And so they're still able to get the triples here, even with not an ideal army here. So like he's making it work. He brought the wrong tool, but it's still getting the job done.
If you were making an ideal army, would I be in it?
Yeah. I don't know. What troop would you be?
I would be a 10 cost commander, and I wouldn't fight, but I would lead others.
To fight.
That's you literally just described the Grand Warden. He's the most powerful troop in the game.
Wow.
He boosts every troop around him.
You don't have to suck up to him just because
I'm
you
just
messed up
saying,
on the
I'm just
triple-double
saying.
question.
I didn't actually look that up. That's what was in my.
He's 25 space though. It's pretty close.
That was in my
but there's
gloves.
there's actually a new troop that just came to the game called the Apprentice Warden, and he's closer to what you would be, I think, because he doesn't do a lot, but he boosts everybody around him.
I wouldn't be the apprentice. I'd be the master. Warden,
Yeah,
but,
that's a good call.
Can respect that.
All right, Anna, this is good.
Anna
Cramling for the
Cramling,
win.
Rounding out the 100%. This strategy seems to be ubiquitous across the chess players to scroll through until they find a town hall that's weak enough to take for the plundering.
Can we go back to Surtag? I want to see if they're actually bringing an army yet, if they changed their game plan yet.
Surtag spectating.
Surtag and Amon Hamilton.
Look at this. They're actually training some E-Drags now. They got the memo.
Thank you. Someone gave them a tip.
Here's the thing. Surtag shouldn't need a tip.
Late to the game, though? Is it
Little
too
late. Well, I don't know. If we have a score update, we can find out if they're too late to the game. Because last we checked, that Team King was only up 1.
Yeah, they're on
very
Team
close.
Barbarian, and they were only 1 point behind. So if they are actually contributing now, then they could actually take the lead.
Man, that would feel good.
I just heard from production. They said, it's close. Trust me.
Okay. All right.
It's close.
See how we just dropped
11 and a half minutes here.
This is some very elite. Wow.
What? That is not close at all.
I lied. I didn't hear production say that. I made it up.
What is going on with you, barbarians?
That's bad for you.
That's
A
horrible.
little rough.
I'm wondering, do I even keep you on?
Did
Right?
you fire me?
I'm just because I'm worried to have a Steve Jobs situation.
Right.
Where I take over
Right.
and then you're trying to cede power back from me.
Right.
Just get you,
No, often it's better just to start clean,
I'll ship you to Macau with 200K.
All right, I'm going to sit back in this chair, stop with this standing desk thing, and I'm going to try to zen my team some energy. That must have been a scoring error, and I'm not calling into integrity anything. I'm
Right.
saying I think in the timing of it, it showed right after the Kings had just won a bunch and didn't show the Barbarians.
To rephrase what you're saying, Danny's saying stop the count.
Right.
Right.
Stop
This
the
is-
count until we get a recount, okay?
He's against it,
I'd like to get a recount.
You want to recount them storming the town halls.
Just want to make we definitely don't want to go there. Definitely.
Is this an easy take here? What town hall level is this?
This is
That's
Town
blue.
Hall 11, but it's
Oh.
got defenses that are like Town Hall 7 or 8 level right now. It's because
So
they
it's
just rushed
horrible.
the Town Hall building up, but they left everything else behind. So highly not recommended, but everybody can play their own way, and it's just going to put you at a very, very big deficit.
I'm not going to cap, Eric. Every time you talk, you say, I wouldn't do what this person's doing.
It's
So,
embarrassing.
Of
Yeah.
this group of what I would call, in your eyes, failures, who's doing the best?
I would say
Who shines maybe a little less dully than the rest?
I think I'd say Anna Cramling is doing best out of everybody there.
So let's watch Anna Cramling.
Let's go to Anna Cramling. I like that. She's on Team Barbs. I need a Barbable full victory.
You need Amon Hamilton to rewind time.
Hey, they're doing stuff now. They're finally
They are.
putting some triples on the board there, so they're making some progress. But I wonder if they set their team back too far there. But it is nice to see everybody moving a little bit faster now. The pace has definitely picked up all across the board.
Yeah, we see our wide shot here. This is all of our players. Here's Blitz Stream in a level 11 town hall base. Is that right?
That's Town Hall 12 is the blue one.
How can you
11
tell?
is
The other
white
one was blue.
The other one is blue too.
Just the main building in the middle of the base there that the
I
E-Drags just
swear
took
that
down.
we're on the same page, Danny.
I
He lies
swear
to us.
it was the exact same building.
The blue one is Town Hall 12. The white one is Town Hall 11.
No, there was a
And
blue
the
one that you
turquoise
said
one
was
is,
Town Hall 11. Lud and I have you on camera saying the last blue tower was 11.
We got you.
Yeah.
We got you, sucker.
I'm denying it. Even if it's on camera, I'm denying it all the way through.
Deny, deny, deny. I respect it. Blitzstream will have neck pain for years, but at least he will also have 3 stars.
Yeah, that's not a position you want to be in.
Why I get a tablet. You got to get a little mat. You got to get those little tripod things to put them in, so you don't have to like lean all the way down on the table.
Is that what they do?
That's
You get like a tripod on the desk right there?
Yeah, or you can just play from your phone. You can hold it up. But
Okay.
it's hard to play on a tablet that's laying flat because then you do kind of crank down over it. You know.
Retweet +1. Let's take a look at Anna Cramling, the greatest gamer here.
Is she gonna miss that town hall? She's gonna kill a lot of time right here. But the queen already used her ability.
That's a level 12 town hall.
That is.
Yeah.
That is the blue one is 12. Yes.
Okay.
No, she's probably
Lud and I
still
are
gonna
come
triple
back
that,
to this
honestly.
later, but okay.
She does a triple in 1:30.
So
She's not getting triple though because she didn't.
well,
kill the
she's
town
using
hall.
up a lot of time on this one here because she's gonna have to go back to the town hall. So there's gonna be a lot of time to transition back up to that area there. But I think she does have enough troops to actually take it. Now, right behind the town hall, let's see right above it, there is a single Inferno which can burn through heavy troops there really, really quickly. Just like in the Clash Royale, you had the Inferno Dragon that once it locks on, it builds up its beam until it is able to take its target very quickly. So that thing could. You just saw took that Stone Slammer out, and it could stop her from getting the town hall here, which would definitely cost her a lot of time. I think she does overwhelm it, but I think she just burned a lot of clock.
Yeah, this actually is insanely slow. I called it. I was hoping she'd be done in 1:30. She's chewed through over 2 minutes here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great for Team Barbs.
But she's gonna get it.
Yeah, it looks like she'll get it. Yep. She's got it. She got it.
And
Now
then-
she's making a mistake as well. So we saw that Amon was using the Air Warden for a ground attack. Now she's making a mistake and she's using a Grand Warden for an air attack because he's the only hero that toggles to air and ground mode.
It's a
so you
simple
need
game.
to have him match what you're using.
Enemy in the air, you're in the air. Enemy on the ground, you're on the ground.
Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Well,
It
it
makes
makes him
sense to me.
It makes him very vulnerable because if all of your army is air and he's on the ground, then the ground only targeting troops attack him directly, where normally he follows the troops and boosts them, just like Lud would if he was a troop, right?
I would do that.
You would.
I would do that. I would actually be an air warden.
Wow.
Yep. Virtual and OJ seem to be a pretty good team over
I would be
here.
a space warden.
Wow.
They're just killing it.
I would send out drones to hunt down certain areas. And I would justify it in post.
Yeah.
Can we take a look at Amon Hamilton? Because
Can he contribute?
he might have fully swung from being what I would call bad player to maybe one of the better players.
Okay.
He's about to get 3 stars in a
There
minute.
we go.
Like
I-
12 seconds.
Let's go,
I like
Amon.
this. You're seeing like a character arc from the beginning to the end of the
Yeah.
tournament here, where he's just kind of learning as he goes. You know.
This
There
is
you go.
kind of
Go,
impressive.
go, 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 go.
That's
Go,
best
go, go,
character
go,
to
go.
do.
I love it.
He's
I love
also
it.
learned how to trade in a bit faster.
Good. Let's go. Oh, that didn't feel good.
That
didn't feel good.
It's getting bigger.
Production, that didn't feel good.
Down 27. That is tough.
This is one of those moments where you just hope that everybody on Team King just gets their internet disconnected.
That's so mean of you to say and hurtful. And you know what? I hope everyone on Team Barbarian has a great time.
Maybe somebody just hasn't delivered their count yet, and they're just waiting so that when we do
That's
the
what
recount,
I'm thinking.
they just kind of
someone's
somebody
gonna
just
do
dumps
that
in
thing
30 stars real quick.
where they
you know?
reveal like one of their cards, and you're like, "Oh, you had 2 pair," and then it's like full house. Okay,
Mhm,
someone's gonna do that.
I think you lost. I think we're watching the slow demise. And what I'm also thinking of is what I'm going to do with that website.
Big gap.
Can I just pick what to do for April Fool's Day?
That sounds like a really good compromise.
Well, no, and I still own the website.
I mean, yeah, handshakes.
Obviously.
I'm gonna have to look into that. If I am
I
legally
require a
allowed.
salary of $1 million a year.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this happened. I also feel robbed because in middle.
Wait, Danny. As the potential future owner of Chess.com, I have my first decree. I would like the GM badge on all my accounts.
Does the CCL get a salary? I sure hope so.
You
You already said it. If you're taking over the website, then I gotta be CCL.
I know, but we
The
gotta,
class chess.
Certainly a C-level employee gets something, but we got to think about our profits. Our margins here.
Yeah, we gotta cut where we can, right?
Gotta cut where we
Am I
can.
getting laid off before I got hired?
It's not don't consider it a layoff. It's a new opportunity.
Oh,
I'm gonna open a new door for you. I also, by the way, have a strict no sharing money policy. Right? Don't tell anyone how much you made, which in this case is nothing at all. But don't tell anyone. Danny, want to circle back to that because you kind of dodged that. Can I be GM?
You can be GM.
And I would also like to choose what happens on April Fool's Day, and then I'll cede back to you control the website.
Okay, so what are the stakes right now?
Right now, I would like the title of GM, Grand Master.
Okay.
I would also like to control what happens on April Fool's Day.
Okay.
And in return, I will give you your website,
Okay.
which I've rightfully earned in a handshake deal, which is binding in the court of law.
it was on camera too.
It was on camera.
All right. Yep.
Oh, wait, should I do something else? And $1 million.
And just sneak that in there real quick.
Fine. $20.
Okay. All right.
Okay, hell yeah.
There we go.
Hell yeah, that's a good
There we
deal.
go.
That's a great
Good deal. Good deal.
I'll split that 20 with you, 19-1.
For your
My
small
CCL.
contribution over there.
My
Eric.
CCL deserves it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh man, well this didn't go well.
Well, you know what did go
Yep.
well?
The day.
Today.
Yeah.
We're in beautiful Paris. Okay. I woke up. I went to the Champ de Mars. Ouais. Après ça, qu'est-ce que j'ai fait? J'ai fait trop. I had a cappuccino. Got to enjoy the beautiful city here, and then I got to experience the wonder of Clash, which I was not as familiar with, and also the wonder of chess categories I was not familiar with.
Yeah.
And then the combination of the two, the bastard child.
Yeah.
Which was a beautiful thing.
The dub collab, as the kids say.
It was a. I was really trying
You
to-
don't want to say it,
Yeah,
but you
I was
want
trying
to.
to do something wholesome here.
Now all these guys are going to be hooked. So next time we do something like this, like they're all going to be pros by the time we get there.
I did that. I ruined a top grandmaster's career by turning him into Clash Royale
That'll happen.
addict.
Yeah.
That person's name?
His name is Fabiano
Magnus-
Fabiano Caruana.
Fabiano Caruana is good at chess still.
What if they
He is,
they just suddenly rose to the top there? They just got so hooked
But
and they
he's-
took that same competitive
he's
spirit.
now
into-
also like top couple thousand in the world at Clash Royale.
Well, Clash of Clans and Clash Royale have a massive esports scene as well. So this is very
he could-
low level play what these guys are doing. But I
There's
think if these
probably
guys
m-
channeled their
do you think there's more money in Clash esports or chess esports?
I think it's definitely chess esports.
Really?
Yeah.
But it's so top heavy.
It is, but
Clash is really top heavy as
he
well.
he and I were going over the ecosystem today. And no offense to Clash, but I think there's definitely I've learned there is more money in chess esports, professional chess. I think it's funny because chess lacks distribution in terms of viewership, in terms of there are growth opportunities still. But I'm learning that top chess players are actually doing pretty well, and they should be happy.
By this
There's a
logic-
decent amount of money.
If chess has pretty big esport, Clash has pretty big esport, then the combination game should be the biggest. And because of that, my first decree is a $100 million right.
Spell chess Clash championship.
3 seconds,
Dude,
and it is over. We're done, baby. The chess, the Clash, the whole final challenge, the whole 9 yards, the kit and the caboodle is done. Oh my gosh, my fantasy draft's 9 minutes. But more importantly, we now have to determine who the winner was. We're going to tabulate points. Everybody already knows that Team King won because Danny's team sucks.
Just get it over with.
That's
Although,
my
is there
calculating
something in
sound.
the chest?
no, whatever's in the chest is yours.
It's
Let me
mine?
get it.
It's yours. Whatever's in there is not yours. Not yours, Luds.
I'll pick it up for him.
It's Danny's. Whatever's in that chest is yours. That's your consolation prize.
Oh,
What, you hide all the money in there?
they don't want us to open it.
All right, can we get a
Does
time
it-
shot?
Does it open? I don't think it opens. No, it does open.
Oh my God.
What's in there?
Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, there is stuff in there.
It's an ancient scroll.
We probably shouldn't show this on camera. What are you guys doing hiding stuff like that in there?
I didn't expect there to be anything in there.
What is that?
What is it?
I don't know that. Am I allowed to?
What is it?
Hey, we're already this far. We can do what we want. It's the streamer, Lord Zari.
Lord, sorry. He left it here.
Now it's yours.
Maybe he didn't want it.
Enough of this shenanigans. We have to congratulate our winners today. Team King, which includes names like Virtual, Gotham Chess, Luis, Rey Enigma, The Clash Side, OJ, Sapnap, Cristinini, Elxokas. They are our 8 winners. And for that, they each will get their own bot on Chess.com. With a final score of 137 to 106, it was not close. Not only do they get their own bot, which will be available on 9/15, which is soon. What a fast turnaround y'all are going to have to do.
You know, we're going to bust them out.
They also will get 5 royal passes on Clash Royale and Clash of Clans per talent, 100 euros worth of gems per talent, and they'll probably give them to their community. So if you guys want free gems, just go to one of those streamers' streams and be like, I actually watched you the whole time. I love you so much. By the way, what are you going to do with your gems? And maybe there's a chance you'll get it.
Yeah, just start putting in their comment section, just blow it up.
And more importantly, if we go back to the star count that we had right there, for every star, $1,000 were donated to Healthy Gamer Foundation, up to 50,000. We blew that out the water. They only needed 50 stars. We had 243 combined, which means $50,000 goes to Healthy Gamer Foundation, which is really cool. So special thanks to Supercell and Chess.com for making that happen. Big thanks to everyone who competed, the production who put this on. As they say in France, thank you very much. Thank you to everyone who watched at home. And that's it from us. Thank you to Danny, Eric for commentating. Any final thoughts?
GG guys, that was good. I kind of want to go play some spell chess. Like that actually looked like a lot of fun.
I want to puzzle rush and get over 20 and shut your big head up.
You're going to be in charge of that soon. You can even change the algorithm if you want. But I think I'm excited for the Rey Enigma bot. Like, what is that bot going to say, given that he doesn't talk?
Just dots, just 3 dots every single line.
Well, he talks. He just doesn't.
Yeah, I guess he talks.
He just talks.
Okay.
You just can't see his face.
Yeah, it's going to be
He's got
fun.
words. He'll have no face, though. Well, either way, that's something you'll have to figure out. Godspeed on the next week. 8 bots in 1 week. Gosh, dang it. Hey, that's what we do here at Chess. We go crazy. Anyway, that is GM Ludwig. That is FIDE Master Danny. What are you?
Now I'm nothing. I'm
Oh, come on. No, God, come on. You have the company bag. Don't be
International
sad.
Master.
Yeah,
Danny.
I am.
Thank you.
What the heck? That's crazy. I'm a GM. That's really, I mean, you're close.
It's not GM.
And of course, Eric, our
On the
CCL.
CCL. Yeah, that's official title. You got to send me a plaque or something like that.
Yeah, we'll work on it.
And you put it on my desk.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm off to do a fantasy football draft. Thank you all for watching. Have a good one. See you later. Goodbye. See you later, everybody.
You did that thing that they do where they tear it up and throw it. Like you're a professional at this.
Hey, I got a job for a reason. It's gonna cut.